Whew. All right. That's still out of focus. There we go. Oh, I don't want the autofocus thingies on. Screw that. It's the... Ryan, you're calling me the boy? It's weird for someone that's younger than me. Hello, everyone. To everyone that's regular here, hello, welcome back. To anyone that's not, which I don't think is anybody right now, is my voice coming off all right? I've not really used the lav mic that much. So can everyone hear it all right? Cool. All right. So, that being said, hello everyone. My name is TWENTY-TWOSDAY. I'm a variety streamer, and today we're doing something a little bit different. Today is the 22nd of the month, as you know, so I do my 22nd of the month streams. And today we're going to be taking a bit of my job into the stream. So by trade, I'm a special effects technician, prop maker. Still relatively inexperienced, unfortunately. Whenever you go to film school and all that stuff, there's a lot of call for fake blood and not much else. But I've done a bit of puppetry, I've done a bit of mold making, I've done a bit of prop building, prop casting. And today we're going to be doing a Breakaway bottle mold of this cider bottle. So this will be kind of fun. Hello everybody. Let me do a little bit of let me see if I can do a little bit of promotion really quickly. Whew. It is warm with the beanie, but I don't want to take it off. I don't know where my other loose beanie went off to. Let me see where we can deal with all of the... So I'm just double checking something really quick. Okay, cool. Whew. So it's like one of those prop bottles from movies. Yeah, if you're going to be breaking over someone's head, that's exactly what it is. All right, so what we're going to be doing today, hopefully, time permitting, is we're going to be making a silicone mold of this apple cider bottle mold, which unfortunately I didn't realize, I forgot until today, like yesterday, is a screw top on it. Not going to really affect the mold, but it might be a little bit unrealistic. It's fine, we'll see. We're going to be making a silicone mold out of that bottle, and we're hopefully, time permitting, we're going to be melting down some ice malt and casting an ice malt bottle. Probably not actually breaking it on stream. I don't have that much room, and it's my parents' basement. I don't really want to I really don't want to clean up after the Breakaway sugar, but here we go. So yeah, if anyone has any questions over the course of the stream, please feel free to ask me. It's going to be a little bit different, and we're getting a little bit ambitious this time around. I've actually got a whole multicam setup, so I've got the wide shot right there. I've got side camera over there, which is meant for like closer up stuff, and then we've got an overhead camera up here. That's really zoomed in. I don't know why that zoomed in. Why is that so far zoomed in? That's weird. That's fair. Why did I get zoomed in? Oh well. We have an overhead camera, so here we go. Overhead, side shot, wide shot. That's fair, that's fair. I also like to make music and all that stuff. I'm definitely not that familiar with sequencing and all that. Really, Cobra, the biggest project that I've done a few Siva Gunner rips, but other than that, the biggest thing that I've done like with digital music and sequencing is Jaws outro music. Oh, nice. What are you making? What kind of costume? As I just said, I don't think so, because it would involve me breaking it down here or moving my camera setup, which I really can't afford to do. And I don't really want to clean up after it in this small of a space where there's already spiders and cobwebs and all that stuff down here. So probably not breaking it tonight. I'm glad I have like a decent job now, and that way I can actually make, start doing cosplays and stuff for cons. I've always wanted to go as the Happy Mask Salesman and bring with me a little marionette Deku Link to follow me around. I always thought that'd be a really cool thing to do. But that's not what we're here for today. We're here for making a bottle. So, how the process goes, as I've said, is we're going to be making a silicone mold. Now, I have one that I made last year for a standard 12-ounce beer bottle. This is what the final mold's going to look like. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I have made quite a few duct tape dummies in my day. Quite a few of them, and I'm actually going to make another one pretty soon here for my old high school, for their fall musical. So we'll see. But yeah, we're going to be making a silicone block mold. So this is our silicone mold that I made of a beer bottle back in December. Generally, there are two different kinds of two-part silicone rubbers that you can buy. One of them is and need to be able to talk today. There are two main kinds of two-part silicone rubbers that you can get for molding and stuff, and they are differentiated by what kind of metal oxide, I think, catalyzes them. So you have platinum cure silicone, which is good for like actually making prosthetics. You can make molds of them too, but they're mainly used for prosthetics. Here's a cast of my hand that I made quite a few years ago, and here's another hand that I made. This is actually the very first silicone mold or silicone piece that I made ever. It was for a short film freshman year of college, and someone had to come over and get stabbed in the hand, and it bleed out. So it's actually hollow. There's room for a blood bag in there, and you can see all the. Let me pull over to the overhead shot. You can see all the little knife wounds in it. Obviously, up close, it's not that detailed, but from afar, it worked well. And the paint job is kind of iffy, but you know, first time, what are you gonna do? Take a drink. So that's platinum cure silicone. The other kind is tin cure silicone. That's what we're gonna be using today. So the silicone rubber that we're using is from a company called Smooth On, not sponsored. And their tin cure silicone their line is called Umu. And they've got two different kinds of Umu, Umu 25, Umu 30. And the number refers to the shore hardness, basically how firm the rubber is. This one is Umu 30, which is a bit harder. The one that we're going to be using, though, is Umu 25. And Umu 30 is this lavender color. Umu 25 is a more cyan color. Umu Thurman. Nice. So yeah, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be making a silicone mold. But in order to do that, we need to make a mold box. And if you're using, you need some kind of box to make, pour the silicone into. Professionals will sometimes, depending on the application, you can make a, what am I trying to say? You can make a mold box out of pretty much anything as long as it can hold up to the pressure and it's not porous. For our purposes, since we're molding something that's fairly cylindrical at the bottom, we kind of want a tube. Now, what you're meant to do this time is to get a cardboard mailer tube, cut that to size, and then use that as the mold box. Well, when I was making the beer bottle, I was on a rush schedule. I was commissioned to make the bottle on a Thursday night, and they were shooting the film Monday. So I had a weekend to do this, back in December. And I couldn't find any kind of cardboard tube that would fit the size. I tried going to Home Depot, where they have the concrete pour tubes. They're too big. I tried going to the UPS store. Their cardboard tubes were too small. So what I ended up doing for this was I took a length of 3-inch I believe it's 3-inch PVC, and some craft paper, and some wood glue. And you take the craft paper, cut it into a really long sheet, and you slather wood glue all over it. And you take your PVC pipe and you roll the craft paper on top of it, or around it. That way, whenever the wood glue dries, you have a form-fitting cardboard tube. That's what I was originally going to do for this guy here. Is I was going to go to see my OOMOO. A palindromic cow, basically. So what I was going to do for this boy is get a piece of 5-inch PVC pipe and make a cardboard tube around that. No big deal. Couple things with that. One, I said 5-inch PVC pipe, and if you know anything about plumbing at all, and I was not confirmed about this until like 2 days ago. 5-inch PVC does not exist. You have 4-inch PVC, you have 6-inch PVC. PVC does not come in a 5-inch diameter, which is a bit of a problem. But that did not stop me because ingenuity and dumbness. So what I ended up doing initially was taking I took some styrofoam that I had left over from when I made a dead cat prop. I'm not kidding, I have a dead cat prop. It's probably too graphic for ooh, 25! Ooh. No, I had some 1-inch styrofoam project panel left over from when I made a dead cat prop back in February. And I cut those into 5-inch diameter rings, and I duct taped them together into a cylinder, or I glued them together into a cylinder, duct taped them around, and then tried to use that as a form. And it did work for the most part. It's obviously not a perfect mold. It's obviously not a perfect cylinder. This is what we ended up with. But that's what we were going to do. That's what we were going to do. The problem with that is, and after I did all the calculations, I realized I would need more silicone than I was willing to budget at the time. I worked out the volume of the bottle, figured out how much silicone I need, so it didn't quite work out. But we found a solution. Because we didn't have a lot of time I didn't have time to go get more silicone, or go get more styrofoam, cut it down to size, make another tube. And the tube wasn't really coming together anyway. I mean, it's fine now, but at the time, it didn't seem like it was going to hold together. Because the movie required a dead cat. That's why the fuck I have a dead cat prop, because that's the movie. One of my friends that was in college, she was doing her senior thesis film. It was a psychological horror movie. And the cat she wanted it modeled after was her emotional support cat. I'm not kidding. You get a lot of weird calls when you're in special effects. It's inherent in it's an occupational hazard. It's sitting all the way on the other side of the room, but it's a little bit too graphic. It's graphic and at the same time too dorky to show on camera. So I'm not going to show that on camera today. But what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and figure out how big we need to make this bottle. So I decided what I was going to do is a variation on what professionals do if they need to make a quick box mold, which is they'll cut up pieces of foam core and cut them to size, make a box around that, and then just hot glue it to another piece of foam core. Boom, there's your box. I wanted to make sure that our mold was cylindrical, though. So what I did is I took a piece of foam board. That's fair. I knew I was going to do this today, and so I wanted to make sure I saved up enough money to budget for all this stuff. And also, since I am a special effects person, I consider an investment into I mean, you make this and then you make money off the bottle, so eventually it recoups the cost. So hopefully it's worth it. It's an investment. Yeah, let's go ahead and go to our overhead shot. So what I did is I took a piece of foam core and I scored it along the length of it every 1/4 inch, or every 1/8 inch, quarter inch, yeah. That way we could wrap it around and make a cylinder like that. So, because cylinder is going to have it's going to be the most efficient use of our space. It's going to have the least amount of volume for the diameter, basically. Like if we had a square, we'd have X amount more silicone, and we didn't want to do that. But knowing how much we needed to cut this required us to figure out the diameter and eventually the volume of our bottle and our silicone, which unfortunately means that we're going to do a bit of math. I know, I hate it too, but we'll talk you through the steps that we want to do this. That's fine. So when we're figuring out how big of a cardboard tube we need to make, we need to keep a couple things in mind. We need to keep in mind the height of our bottle, the diameter of the bottle, and our allowance. So generally when you're making a silicone mold, you want to leave about an inch of room on the outs. You want to have about an inch of silicone all around every side of your bottle. That way your silicone holds up, doesn't tear so much. So that would require this to be 5 inches across, like I said. That was not going to work out. I would need way too much silicone. So a couple things we could have done. Yes, math, love it. So there's a couple things we could have done. And look, I brought graphics. So really, really dumb graphics. So here we go. So here's our dumb little bottle example. So our bottle is 13 inches and it's bowed at the bottom, or it's 12 inches tall. It's bowed at the bottom. We didn't really want to play around with the edge with the bottom. We didn't want to play around with the thickness of the silicone at the bottom because we wanted to make sure that when we're casting the bottom didn't like sink out. So we're leaving that as 13 inches. That model is 13 inches tall. It's 12-inch bottle plus the 1-inch allowance. So what could we do? Well, what we did, and what I ended up doing, was I shrunk the diameter of our tube by 1/2 inch, which actually does end up saving us quite a bit of silicone. So diameter is not 5.5 inches anymore. It's a 4.5. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. Our diameter is not 5 inches anymore. It's 4.5 inches, which gives us a radius of 2.25 inches. For those that remember your high school geometry, the volume of our cylinder is area of a circle times the height. So pi r squared times the height, which we do plug into the math. 2.25 squared times 13 inches times pi gives us 65.8125 pi, which gives us a volume of about 207 cubic inches. So that's our first step. We know how big of a mold we're making. Now what we got to do is we got to subtract the volume of the bottle. So obviously it's hard to measure that out with just straight up math, but what we can do is fluid displacement. So what that basically is you fill up a pitcher with water all the way up to the brim, put a pan around to catch any water that spills out. You submerge the bottle in the pitcher, and then however much water flows out is the volume of the bottle. So you just measure out how much water you got. And I did that, and our volume of the bottle turned out to be about 870 milliliters. You do the math, it's about 50 cubic inches. So the amount of silicone that we need, as I said, is the volume of our cylinder minus the volume of the bottle. Plug that in, comes out to be 156.897 cubic inches of silicone that we need. Cool. Now, you can't go out and buy silicone by the cubic inch. You know, they come in these little kits. And the smallest one, and the one that I can go to a brick and mortar store and buy, is the trowel kit. How does that help us? Well, fortunately, I've read the data sheet. So the data sheet helpfully tells us that the volume of the bottle that we need is, are we doing calculus to determine the volume or not? Oh, I thought we were not using preset equations. Oh, no, I already did all this math ahead of time. Yeah, just basic geometry, fortunately. So the data sheet tells us that the specific volume of umu is 20.6 cubic inches per pound. And according to the box, crap, wrong one. Oh, God, back that up. According to the box, a trowel kit of umu 25 weighs 2.8 pounds. So from there, we can figure out how many kits of silicone we need. So we plug all that into our equation. 156.8997 cubic inches, which is the exact amount of silicone that we need, times 1 pound equals 20.6 cubic inches, times 1 kit equals 2.8 pounds. Now, obviously, we're going to end up with an exact number, and we can't do that. Like I said, we can't buy a partial kit. So what we're going to do at the end of this is basically an inverse. We're going to round up to the nearest whole, and I've marked that by taking the floor function symbol and putting it upside down. I don't remember. It's probably called a like a ceiling function. I don't know. But that's what we're going to end up doing. We're going to find out our math, do that equation. It comes out to be 2.720175 blah, 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 kits. Round that up to 3 kits. Cool. When I did this math yesterday, I had only gotten 2 kits. So I had to go out really quickly today and buy another kit. Which means it is now time for the most boring unboxing video in the history of the world. I don't think that's playing through the soundboard. That's dumb. Why would you not do that? Output 3 and 4. There we go. Yep. It is now time for the most boring unboxing video in the whole world. So opens up. Part A. Part B. Data sheet. That's it. Cool. This has been the most boring unboxing video in the history of the world. So yeah, we now have 3 trial kits worth of Umu, 3 of part A, 3 of part B. And that way we have about a 0.3 kit worth of room for error. If we're filling up the bottle, we're gonna put the bottle in the mold like this. When we're filling it up, if we realize, oh, we can just, yeah. We have more than we need, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So 3 should be good. The math's a little bit funky, but 3 should be good. And I was still paranoid, so I got another one, which I said I didn't have the budget for, and I don't, but I was paranoid, so I got a 4th kit. Hopefully we won't need to use it. But we'll see. But yeah. So what we need to do now is I'm going to put these all back up here, because we don't need them right now. And we need to make this into a cylinder. Now, to find out how long our poster board needed to do, simple enough. We just find the circumference of our cylinder. So, again, circumference of a circle is 2 pi r. Radius is 2 1/4. Comes out to just over 14 inches. So what I did is I cut a piece of foam board to 16 inches and wrapped it around this disc, and I removed the foam board where the wall would have overlapped itself. That way there's a nice solid seam that we can do. So what we're going to do now is we're going to plug in our hot glue gun. This out because we don't need it right now. Okay. Leave that to heat up. And what we're going to do is to start off, we're going to try to, I believe we're going to glue the the wall around this disc like so. I have no, what is that? What even is that emote? What the heck? Jabasted? I'm sorry, what? No. Yeah, what we're gonna end up doing is take the disc, wrap our wall around the disc, like so, glue it where it overlaps, and we have essentially, it's a bit finicky, quite a bit finicky. We have our cylinder like that. No, we can pour it up with silicone. Make sure it's not wet. Yeah, so what we're going to have to do first is, yeah. I was going to hot glue that together, but I think since it's paper on paper, I think Elmer's glue might be the best option. So let's go ahead and open up some Elmer's glue. Big ol' 2-pint bottle of Elmer's glue that I got when I was getting into paper craft a while back. That was my COVID project. That was one of my COVID projects, was starting to get back into Pepicure and all that stuff. So we're going to take this, we're going to take some PVA glue, and we're going to brush it along the side. I had that thing of water. Here we go. This is just to help thin out the Elmer's glue. You could probably also use contact cement, but I didn't feel like dragging that out today. Actually, I don't even know if we have any more in the house right now. And I had already been buying a lot of stuff to prepare for tonight, so I didn't want to really do that. Did someone clip me turning into Kermit? I see that there's a clip already. Did someone clip me turning into Kermit? Oh God, no. So we're going to go ahead and try to arrange that best we can. Yes, we're going to take this, just lay our hand and lay our arm through it, hold it down and let it sit. And the reason there's craft paper on the inside of this is because when I was scoring the foam board on one of these ribs, I cut through the paper, so just in order to strengthen it and keep it fairly waterproof, I wanted to make sure that it was sealed, so I added another piece of paper. Now, full disclosure, I have not done this method of making a tube before. I have no clue if it'll work, so we'll see. What I'll do now is I'll take my Elmer's glue and I'll start. That actually might be where the side shot comes in. I tilt that down. Properties, configure video. Oh wait, that's too far zoomed in. Why is it like that? Oh right, because I've got it. Right, I've got a 3D transform on it. I forgot about that. Oh, you would know, Kirby. You would know. You would certainly know. Yes, it is, Cobra. Yes, it is, and that's part of why I love it. Solving a whole bunch of challenges. And this challenge in particular is why Kirby is disavowing any knowledge of the club that Kirby helped me get into at college. We'll tilt down a bit. See if I can. Oh, there we go. So what we're going to end up doing is I'm going to take my brush and just go along the inside and put glue over that seam, I think. Might even lay a strip of paper in there if I can find some. What we're eventually going to do is take our Johnson paste wax over here and use that to waterproof the inside of our cylinder. So we're gonna get our fingers in there and start smearing the glue around like paper. Oh, that sound was the sound of my wide shot camera turning off. So in a second I'm gonna have to get that again. Turn that around. We'll do this side now. Do that. Yeah, how are you doing, Kirby? How's it going? I think that's okay for now. I'm gonna go turn my camera back on. Off, back on. People upstairs leaving the house, coming back in the house, going outside. Ew. Why would anyone ever want to do that? Ew. Oh, Kaz, are you still here? Kaz might not be here. Oh, I forgot to play. Well, in Kaz's absence, I will play Kaz's intro sound because I forgot to do that.
Oh, one more thing.
There we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think we'll also. There we go. Yeah. There. It's coming up a bit here, so let's go ahead and add some glue on the underside of that. That's probably what we should have done anyway. Rip, literally. Yeah. Okay, it looks like the hot glue gun is also set up ready to go. So just in case, I might do that instead. Just in case this doesn't work out. But I think now that we've actually got it properly in place, I think it might work out. This is where context would have been actually really helpful. But we didn't have that, so. Nah. Why do you want to hear Bugs Bunny for, boss? Eh. It's not really a voice I have much practice with. It's been a while, as you can tell I'm rusty. But I'll try my best. Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Fortunately, it's just 1 minute. Yeah. That's it. That's my Bugs Bunny voice. Just yeah. That's it. Anyway, yeah. I think hot glue is actually going to be the better option here. Unfortunately, I don't want to say that, but. Yeah, I should have just done that a long time ago. And worst comes to worst, I have a roll of masking tape somewhere. Sometimes you forget just how hot the hot setting of hot glue can be until it's on your hand. Next week I shall make a Dalek, a foam board. Which is something I've actually been trying to do for a while and just lost the time to. Okay. Let's see. So we'll do something kind of like that whenever we're ready to actually put the bottle in. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's nice and snug now. Okay, cool. Something kind of like that. It's not perfect, but it doesn't need necessarily be perfect. Oh God. I meant to disable the sound alerts for this part of the stream. Which Sonic? Which Sonic do you want? Because there are a number of different voice actors that played Sonic over the years. We got Ryan Drummond, we got Jason Griffith, we got Jaleel White, you got Roger Craig Smith. You've got the OVA Sonic, which that's a really... God. I'm going to do OVA Sonic. OVA Sonic is really... OVA Sonic sounds like this, Tails! Come on, Mr. President, you know it's not right. You know Robotic is just trying to do weird things to Sonic. It's weird. It's not good. Sonic actually sounded like this for a long time. I'm not even joking. Oh, yuck. God. Mr. Alley, you're going to crash the plane into the beach where I'm sunbathing. Come on. What am I trying to do? I forgot. I'm trying to do the wide shot. Okay. What's up with me today? Okay, so I think we need to do now is we're going to take our... Yeah, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take, I believe, what we should do, is we're going to take our isomalt. This is what we're going to be making our sugar out of, or bottle out of eventually. Yes, please seal up. Please. Oh my God. Here's where Floating Sub 22 goes to the ER. Come on. This is ridiculous. It's supposed to be resealable. The heck? Yeah, it's bad. It really is bad. Fortunately, that was just for the OVA, the dub of the OVA. Oh, wow. I have not seen isomalt come in that small granules. So this is what we're going to be making our sugar, or bottles out of. It's called isomalt. It's a sugar substitute that is about half as sweet as real sugar, but it doesn't promote tooth decay, it doesn't promote diabetes and all that stuff. So, and it's completely safe to eat. So what we're going to do is attempt, at the very least, when we we're putting a big hollow thing, we're pouring really, really dense silicone over it. We want to make sure that it doesn't float to the top of the cylinder whenever we're ready for it. So we are going to end up hot gluing the bottle to that foam disc at some point. But just as an extra safeguard, I want to fill this partially up with our isomalt before we do that. That way it's a little bit more weighed down. It doesn't want to float up to the top so much. So what I really need is to close this up. Actually, what I meant, yeah. We can do, actually, let's leave this to dry a little bit. It's still a little bit damp inside, unfortunately. I cleaned it out, but I guess I forgot to let it dry. So in the meantime, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take our Johnson's paste wax. And apparently they don't actually make this stuff anymore, which is really bizarre. Really sad. I'm gonna go ahead and put on my gloves. Yeah, if anybody has any questions about the process, about special effects in general, about what I do in special effects, feel free to ask in the comments. No one can beat the classic Sonic voice. That's, yeah. How do you rank the Sonic voice? I mean, obviously the classic is best, but otherwise, how do you rank the Sonic voices? For the games, at least. Ow. Because me and my friend have this, me and Max had this discussion the other day, actually. We're going to take a chip brush, and I'm going to, with the plug still in there, just to be safe, I'm going to take some paste wax. That's fair. And we're going to start brushing this inside. Nice liberal coating of wax on the inside. Oh yeah, it's awful. The whole plot of the Sonic OVA is really weird. The only thing that I really like the Sonic OVA for is it heavily inspired the art style for the animation in Sonic CD. But that's about it. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pop that disc back out. I'm going to find my masking tape. Fortunately, I have the lav mic on me, so you all can still hear me. I was going to try to find my masking tape. I've got some gaff tape. I don't know if that'll work so much. Oh, I know. The whole thing was on YouTube at one point. Also, Ryan's back. You wanna see this game I made? This game I made. This game I made. Well, we'll see. It's holding it pretty well. And the whole reason that we're putting the wax on there is so we can waterproof it. Actually, the fact that it's not... Oh, did you miss that last time, Ryan? The smell's probably why they don't make this stuff anymore. I gotta be really careful because this is like the best thing to use on sealing non-porous like paper for this kind of stuff. But they stopped making it this year, I think. Yeah. The original intent was to use a O Fortuna, but the syllables didn't work out for O Fortuna, and also apparently O Fortuna is not actually in the public domain anymore, which is why I ended up using Night on Bald Mountain. That's the Wikimedia Commons free version of the free recording of Night on Bald Mountain. I'm going to take a little bit of hot glue. There we go. Let's do there. Really what? Really which part? Oh yeah, yeah. O Fortuna is. I think it was actually made in the. It's about there. It was made in the 30s, but it's made in the 30s, so it's actually not public domain as far as I'm aware. That is, if my information is correct, which it very much may not be. Granted, I'm using a lot of other copyright stuff, but I'm transforming it and using it for other. Okay. So once we get this all sealed up, and we want to get it as sealed up as we possibly can. Okay. Is that flashlight still around here, actually? There it is. Perfect. I'm trying to see where... Oh no! We gotta go! Ah! Oh, heck, what is it? It's B flat diminished, isn't it? I found a tutorial, and I can't believe this is actually a thing. I found a tutorial on how to do the Metal Gear Solid theme, and I don't remember which. I think it's a B flat diminished chord, I think is what it is. It's. I think it's a B flat diminished chord. That was not the right inversion, but yeah. The metal, yeah, the whoop, the alert sound. I probably got the game wrong because I wasn't thinking, but you know, whatever. You all knew what I was talking about. Yeah, it's just a B flat diminished chord with a string synth. Or B flat fully diminished, I guess, because there's the 7th in there. Yeah, like I say, I was playing it in the wrong inversion, but it's that chord. It's just with a higher top note. Okay, so while that's sitting, okay, I think we're okay for that. So we can go ahead and set that aside. Actually, we can go ahead and throw this away, honestly. That's what I forgot to, that's another thing I forgot to do is I forgot to get a new trash bag. While we're waiting for that to kind of set, we can put the lid back on the paste wax. Okay. Okay, we can do that. You know what? I'll use the Blick bag as a trash bag. Why not? We'll do that. Makes more sense. Okay, we'll take our bottle, our ice malt, and it's in the pitcher. Where'd that pitcher go? There it is. Once I had someone ask a server to draw a cube playing the front. Nice, nice. I'm a trombone man myself, but I appreciate the horn. Okay. This is going to get all of it. So we're going to try to pour some of this in the wine bottle. on the cider bottle. Like sands of the hourglass, so are the days now. That'll be fine, I think. Right, so now that we've got that, we're going to attempt, keyboard, to get this cork in there flush with the lid. Okay. There we go. It's fairly flush. Actually, let me move this out of the way and we can watch it on the side shot camera. Okay. See if we can't zoom in on that. Hello! It is an insanity sloth. We are making a breakaway bottle mold and all that stuff, so fun special effects shit. See if I can't find the tilt control. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna kind of low res, unfortunately. So we're gonna try to make that as flush as we can. And we're going to take our foam disc and go overhead now. Yeah, we've got multi-camera stuff and all that fun stuff too. Or at least trying to. Oh, I said okay. And you can kind of see the hole where I made the disc with. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to add a nice layer of hot glue onto this. Just so we can make sure that it's going to be sealed up in there. Cool. That should prevent it from seeping to the surface. Okay. Really nervous about this. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be real honest, buddy. I'm so freaking burnt out regarding film business graduate. I hear ya. I hear ya. Trust me. I hear ya. I haven't touched on it in a hot minute, but I still want to make some walkie stuff with you, even if it's years in the future. Yes, definitely, please. Yes. Oh man. Hopefully in the future on this channel we'll be doing some more special effects stuff. So I've got a butt ton of molding material in a box that's past its shelf life, so it needs to be used soon. Yeah, basically when Abishan was cleaning out the TV studio, he messages me. He's like, "Hey, hey Wes, we're clearing out the TV studio. Do you want all this effects stuff that we haven't touched since Prop Shop? You know?" I'm like, "Sure." Okay. Oh, Sloth, you want a throwback? You want a really bad throwback to freshman year? I still have one of the hands from Crossed Off. from Tanner's film. It's bad. Okay, so we agreed that's sealed in there. We're going to take our bottle, glue it onto our foam board like so. Actually, what might be better is if I do it on a different, if I do it like on a piece of glass or a piece of wood. Ow. So let me try to find, and I can bring the lav mic with me, fortunately. Ah yes, I have this piece of basswood. That might work. If I seal that with how big is that? Where's our mold? So we need, oh, not that much, okay. I can do that. So let's go ahead and do overhead. Yeah, so we can take that, and we just need like there and there. Okay, cool. That's basically what we need. We can put that back away. Where are one of my mini rulers? Look at the big old yardstick. I was trying to say, where are one of my many rulers? Ah, yes, Prince Charles. Ah, Lady Lavender, your turn. Welcome to Tudor Mansion. Please place your characters on the start space. Something like that is all we need out of that piece of wood. So, yardstick. Arg. This is how I went to how I sliced my thumb open last time I did a Breakaway bottle. I was done with a knife. So that's scored. There we go. And cool. Find the Dick Blick bag. Where did that went off to? Oh, it's right here. I threw the wood gout onto it. No wonder. Get our paste wax back out. Yeah, I had to, it was for one of Kay's, actually it was one of Charlie's films, I think. Kay had contacted me about making 12 Breakaway bottles in a weekend because theirs from Amazon weren't coming in. So basically Preston and Joe were like, hey, Wes knows how to make a bottle. So I had to make it in 12 bottles over the course of a weekend. I got contacted Thursday night, and the set was Monday morning. So very, very quick turnaround time, but I was able to get it done. I had to, obviously when I had all these things ready to go, I had to transport them out. So I went and got one of those organizer tubs from Walmart, like one of the stackable ones. And I thought, oh, okay, cool. This is about tall enough for the bottles, and its footprint is big enough I can carry 12 easily. Cool. Well, when I was figuring out the height for the bottles, I didn't take into consideration that the tubs I got were stackable, which means that they had a lid that indented in the middle. So you could stack them kind of around the edge where the lid wasn't indented, but once the lid indented, it was too short. So what I ended up having to do, and this is like 2:30 in the morning, is I decided I had to cut this centerpiece out and like cover the hole with cling wrap or something. So I took my heat gun and I tried softening up the plastic because I didn't want to just go through and cut out the rigid plastic and risk cutting my hands open, you know? So I did that, and so I started working on the lid, and it got to a point where the plastic wasn't warm anymore. And rather than take the heat gun out, I was starting to get impatient, so I'm like, oh, I can't get the leverage because I'm being smart and cutting away from myself. So I got to turn it to where I can cut toward myself. And like, why isn't this going? Slice. Like halfway down my thumbnail. And it was, fortunately it went through the top, so it didn't go all the way through, thank God. But yeah, it was bad. Fortunately, it's healed up quite nicely though, and I basically have I haven't lost too much feeling. It's basically back to how it used to be. All right, I can go and put the rest of the ice mall away. I can. Ooh, that paste wax. Ooh. It's like Sweet Tart if it were It's like if Sweet Tart had a floor varnish flavor. That's what it smells like. It's not so noxious as like straight up like paint thinner. But it's noxious, but it's like it's almost a pleasant noxious. It's weird. And I don't mean that like in a getting like huffing it sense. It smells like a craft shop. Yeah, I got really lucky. I am not even going to pretend I'm not. Was it 20 to 30 minutes is what I'm supposed to use to dry this up? Johnson's Paste Wax. Johnson's original blend of hard finish waxes provides rich, satiny lustre. Gives lasting beauty and protection for all wood surfaces, also metal, leather, plastic, cork, and vinyl. Excellent for antique furniture or... There was a point when I wanted to be called like Floyd or Slip or something, but at this point everyone knows I'm Wes. I mean, I wear the beanie because I don't like the fact that I have a receding hairline. But for the first year of streaming, I did it without the beanie, so it's kind of pointless. But you know, whatever. Whatever you want to do, it's fine. Yeah, enough people have called me, even people that I've known for a long time that are in this chat, they've called me both. And I appreciate you asking. Okay, so I think it's 20 to allowed to dry to a haze, then buff with a soft cloth. I don't have my microfiber cloths on me, but I think that should be fine. If I do that. That's fair. Oh, you're back.
Oh, one more thing.
Welcome back, Kaz. Not much. Just a lot of boring math. You missed my really cool math presentation, man. What the heck? Actually, my camera turned off again. Oh, the law of Mike is so convenient. Come on, Camlink. There we go. You missed my, oh, yuck. You missed my math presentation. Formulas. All over the place. Figuring out things with math. Math, do you hear me? Math! Union represents right. Nice. It might actually still be worth it to use the foam board instead. I don't know. I haven't quite decided yet. I think that might actually be the best thing to do. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna find about the center. We're gonna probably is better to do with the wood. Okay. Side shot. Okay. Yeah. If only I had a camera person here. Okay. Yeah, I think what we're going to have to end up doing is do that. Try to find about the center. Okay, I think we're good to go here. So, let's go ahead and glue the crap out of that. Oh, the cork is steaming. And we're going to smear that on. Hold that down like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you for clipping that, Ryan. I was hoping someone would. Actually, while I'm waiting for this hot glue dry, I'm gonna wash that, see how it turned out.
It is now time for the most boring unboxing video in the whole world. So
I'm clipping a little bit. This stupid lava is clipping it quite a bit, actually.
part A, part B, data sheet. That's it. Cool.
Yes.
This has been the most boring unboxing video in the history of the world.
That turned out exactly how I was hoping to. Awesome. Okay, so I think that's pretty well good. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of that away. Yeah, but now we've got a bottle hot glued to a surface. Also, while I'm here, if the mic cuts out at any time, please let me know. I have a backup mic on the side, ready to capture the room. But yeah. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Ryan. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we can essentially do that. Make sure we have our seam allowance. And this one, we'll go back to overhead. So we're going to try to get that as centered as we can. Actually, that side is holding together better, so let's use that as our reference. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's not going to really go anywhere, so that's good. Yeah, so now we have it glued to a surface, and the point of this is we're essentially making our mold upside down. So us attaching the bottleneck to this hard surface is going to let us have a pour spout whenever we take out the mold later on. And fortunately for us, the bottle being a bottle has a lot of sloping edges. And so there's not a lot of room for there to be air bubbles caught. So we should have a pretty good mold surface, assuming we do our pour correctly. Can I gaff tape our tube into a better circle. Can we do that? Good old gaff tape. Good old gaff tape. The only thing I really go to Guitar Center for anymore. So actually, we can do that. So let's leave this to the side. And we're going to pop in our disc. Push it to the very edge and try to work it to the edge as best we can. That'll work. And while that is holding it, we're going to tape around our cylinder with our gaff. And hopefully, this will hold it in pretty good shape. It's already holding pretty well at the base. I'm just going to zoom out. Yeah, we don't need that filter on that group. We really don't need that filter. Get that out of here. Yeah, that's fine. That works better anyway. Okay, so yeah, we're going to tape around like so. That gives us a pretty good cylinder, actually. Hopefully the tape will keep it in place whenever we remove the disc. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do the same thing. We're going to push it through. Push it to about the center. And then we're going to tape around where that disc is in the tube. Yes. Very, very nicely came together. Okay, do that. Probably should be wearing gloves. I'm going to go wash my hands really quick. And I guess since I've got the lob with me, you guys can hear me anyway, so I'm just going to keep talking. I'm going to go to, oh, heck. Oh, I have paper towels. Get my paper towels out here. Yeah, I'm going to go wash my hands really quick. Because it's probably not good for me to have the paste wax on my hands the whole time. I probably should be wearing gloves for this, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, the paper towels almost fell into the toilet, which would not have been good at all. Okay. Okay. Yeah. There we go. I think that's all right. Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Most of the paste wax is off my hand anyway. Oh well, whatever's left on my hand will absorb into my body and will cut my life expectancy by another year. What's another year off my life anyway? Anyway. I've been kind of hesitant to use these gloves because these gloves say that they're made with aloe and chamomile for whatever reason. Which makes me a little bit hesitant to use them when we're working with the silicone, because silicone is very touchy. But also, if you ever decide to work with silicone, you want to use gloves that are not latex or have anything to do with sulfur in them, because they will flat out inhibit the cure of the silicone, it will not set wherever it has touched latex. That was a problem I ran into with the fake hand, because in film, if you need a blood pack, the stereotypical go-to are condoms. And so wherever I put the blood pack into the fake hand, the silicone around immediately surrounding it did not set. Ah, that's very nice. Very nice. We're just going to go ahead and gaff tape up around the rest of it. Eventually, whenever we've made the mold, this is going to get cut down one side, but we're going to keep it because it'll help the mold retain its shape whenever we're casting a bottle. Yeah, it's so nice that I can just go down to the Guitar Center and get some gaff tape, and I tell my friends that are still in film that I just get gaff tape at Guitar Center. They're like, what? You can get gaff tape at Guitar Center? I'm like, well, yeah, it's pro audio. But yeah, I even forgot that for a while. So I'm like, oh yeah, duh, gaff tape. All right, so I think we're okay. So now what we're gonna do, so we'll go back to overhead. We're going to slide this tube around here and hot glue the crap out of this border at the base. This actually turned out a lot. I'm glad I kept that disc. I didn't know what I'd need it for, but I'm glad I kept it. Actually, now that I have that here, I might want to go through and rebuff the paste wax. Just because, as you can see, there's quite a bit of wax that got caught on the edge there. I was not aware gaff tape was going to make that much of a taping was going to make that much of a difference, but it makes sense. It's not. It's holding it under stress. Okay. What we're actually going to do before we do anything like that is, don't know if I want to do it in here or not. I don't know why that's all of a sudden overblown. Oh well. Is we've got some Ease Release 200. Now this shouldn't need any mold release because it's porous, or it's non-porous. That being said, it's glass, which means that there can be a little bit of granular silicon dioxide on it. Some silica sand that's still on it. And silicone bonds. Silicone is a weird material. Silicone does not bond to anything except itself, to which it bonds aggressively. Which is why it's okay to make this, whenever we're pouring this, to make it up in batches, because we can just fill it up. It might partially cure, but you can add more silicone and it'll stick to itself. It may also stick to any silicone that's in here, so what we're going to do is spray the we're going to spray mold release on this. What I might actually do is go outside really quick. So for best results, shake well before using. Hold can a foot away from model surface. Apply a light mist coating to all surfaces. Brush with a soft brush over all surfaces, and then apply another light mist coating and release agent and let it stand for 5 minutes before applying material. Okay. Hello. Hello, Cobra. Welcome back. We have finalized our tube, made it nice and cylindrical. We have secured our bottle to our base, and we're about ready to go ahead and release the mold. So what I'm going to do really quickly is actually get new gloves. There's paste wax on there. I'm going to go through one more time and give the bottle a nice clean. Tube! Or if you're a British, tube. I'm going to wipe down the bottle really quick with this paper towel. Okay. And I'm going to go outside on the patio and give it a coat of spray release, I believe. Or I might go upstairs. I think I'll go upstairs. Regardless, I'll be back. I can't take the camera with me, unfortunately. But you should still be able to hear me. Unless the receiver... You may hear me, or you may hear static, or you may hear me cutting out. For whatever it is, I apologize. I just don't want to spray this down here. So after this point, things are going to go a little bit fast. So I will be right back. Hopefully you can still hear me. I don't really remember the range of this thing, so if it starts going loud and static, yeah, I apologize. Going outside onto the front porch. Hopefully the neighborhood ding-dong ditchers don't come through. To those that are watching, please tell me how that sound did. Oh, good, they heard spraying noises. Okay, cool, it actually went up that far. Awesome, I was worried. It sounded sound, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna take that, and we're going to just go through and make sure that we get brushed in. After we get the mold release all sprayed onto this thing, what we're going to do is we're going to remove everything off this card table and put down a plastic tarp. Because things are going to go pretty fast in the next few minutes. Okay. All right, so I believe what it wants us to do now is it wants us to apply one more light coat and then wait 5 minutes before we do anything else with it. So, I'll be right back. We're gonna go upstairs, back out to the front porch. Balancing this on my hand like a waiter. What are you doing, kiddos? Oh, we're just making bottles. Okay. Back outside onto the porch. Crickets. Scrape, scrape, scrape. All right. Shake one more time. Okay. And one last coat, here we go, this side. Spin that around. And spin that around. Hello, car. This is how I actually get DMCA'd, because someone's they're gonna flag that that car that just went by. Okay. So now we're waiting 5 minutes for this to dry. We're gonna come back inside. Hopefully this does not fall off the wood in the 30 seconds it's gonna take for me to get down the stairs. And hopefully my Tourette's don't make me flex my hand. I don't want this to fall. I really don't want to touch it because I don't want to disturb the surface. I think we're good though. That's good. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm holding back my Tourette's as much as I can in my arm. It really wants to twitch. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. And we're gonna let that sit for 5 minutes. Probably shouldn't have put it on the table. Probably should have put it on the piano behind me. And there's no reason to be drinking this anymore because we're working with all the materials. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna move this over to the piano temporarily. And we're going to start clearing this up. Okay. Let's see what's up with the, I don't know why it's so overblown right now. We actually don't need this anymore. This is just for example. We don't need this anymore. Put that over here. Put that back together. All right, we're going to start clearing up. Sounded like in a fast voice, pressure waves moving through the air being picked up by the receiver. It sounded like pressure waves being moved through the air being picked up by the receiver, then being transmitted electromagnetic waves from the piece you are using into your speakers, and then vibrating air again. Good. Hopefully the pressure of said vibrating airwaves did not modulate the diaphragm of the electronic receiver, or of the electronic diaphragm of the, oh, what is the word? Oh God, transducer. Hopefully did not modulate the transducer beyond a limit to which it could adequately receive pressure waves, therefore causing clipping. Okay, we're going to take that down. Take the mat off, we don't need that. Toss! Take the stream deck, put it over here. Get the hot glue, gonna. Okay, that can go on the ground. We're done with the Elmer's glue. Going to clean up part of it. I am very smart. Throw this away in the Dick Blick bag. Okay. Get that out of the way. Where did I just put? There's the tarp. Okay. Okay, and then actually I do need that because I don't have scissors down here. I do need the cutting mat one more time. Cutting mat and the X-Acto knife that I moved. I don't remember where I moved it to. Great job. Yeah, I move things with the thought of just getting them moved, and I don't really think of where they're going. But somehow I can find them later on. Oh man. Did I ever actually have I never actually used the knife tonight, I don't think, actually. I remember saying I was going to. No, I did. Okay, we're gonna. Funny thing is, I actually don't have the tarp for using it as a tarp. Plastic bags are actually really good for making like air bladder effects. and like and inflating air and stuff like that. All right, there we go. Tarp armed, tarp planted. Okay. Let's get the bottle back up here. Please stay on the wood. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to get our cylinder. Sorry, I'm going to take a look at the friggin' cam link really quick, because it is very much blowing out. Oh, because it's on auto. I just meant for it to be on autofocus. No wonder. Which, even it being on autofocus was not helping things, so what do I know? That looks a lot better. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. Okay, so I would say it's been about 5 minutes. What we're now going to do is slide this over top, get it as centered as we possibly can, and take our hot glue gun. Go back up here. Sit down. If I can name a machine. See this machine? It's called the Flappity Blappity Booble Inverter. Sounds like a Pikmin name. Okay, we're going to go ahead and apply a generous amount of hot glue around the border where this tube meets the wood. Because we want to ensure that no silicone seeps out of here. Because if silicone starts seeping out of here, that's obviously a problem. Okay. We'll let that dry. I actually turn the heat down on the hot glue a bit. Okay. It's fairly centered. Oh, believe me, if I could, I wouldn't. Apparently hot glue is actually if you can work with it properly, hot glue is actually a decent molding material. Since it's a thermoplastic, it's actually very easy to mold in certain circumstances. I'm going to try to turn the exposure down on that. Just lordy day. That's very blown out in places. Did it zoom back in? No, okay, I was going to say. Don't turn on auto gain, no. There we go, perfect. I don't know why it decided to switch from that. Okay. Okay. Well, since I know that's not actually, you can move the fan over here. It'll keep me a little cool and help the hot glue set just a little bit faster. Okay. Whew. Yeah, there we go. Like, gibbly chibbity gogan babble. How dare you talk about my mother like that? Okay. There we go, yeah. I'm gonna try to get as much use out of this last hot glue stick that's already in there as I can. So I can avoid it. I don't want to have to go upstairs and try to find another one. Okay. That's what we got. Okay. That's set. We're gonna move this out of the way. I know I just changed gloves recently, but I'm gonna change gloves again. Because it's very important that we don't contaminate the silicone with anything. Not me with latex, that's good. I do not know where these gloves came from. I just knew they were here. My dad, I was upstairs looking for my pack, because I know I have a pack of just plain old nitrile gloves. And my dad's like, there's a big box just by the door, it's fine. Okay. Go ahead and break open our fresh pack of paint sticks. Get out them and a Sharpie. Oh, jeez. Laser Spammer, thank you for the sub. How's it going? You came in at the perfect time. We're just about to start mixing up stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay. So, we're gonna go ahead and get our first set out. We want to stir it well before we use. So what we're going to do is label our paint sticks. So let's go back to the white chopper now. So for silicone, I wish that was a little bit more in focus, but whatever. So whenever you're mixing two-part anything, there are two time frames that you need to be cognizant of. One of them is your pot life, and one is your cure time. So your pot life is the amount of time that you have from when the two parts of your substance touch each other to when they mixed. That's how long you have to work with it before it starts to set up and become unworkable, and you just have to let it sit and cure. The cure time is the amount of time to when it firms up to when it becomes strong enough to handle physically. So for Umu 25, our pot life is 15 minutes, and our cure time is 75 minutes at room temperature. So we have 15 minutes from whenever these two materials touch each other to mix it up and get it poured in our mold. That's why it's very important to keep the two parts separate until we're ready to mix, because any blob of part A getting into part B, any blob of part B getting into part A, will immediately make the whole thing it'll compromise the integrity of the entire mixture. So we're going to label one of these sticks A, one of these sticks B. So we're going to take our A mixture, pop up the cap like that. Throw that in the container. I'm going to make sure that we can get this stirred up very nicely. So we'll go overhead. Just go around the tube a couple times. I believe this is our actual silicone component, and part B is a catalyst. I'm pretty sure is how it works for Uno. I don't remember though. There's some caveman that saw a rock semicircle with a thing called "I'ma call this a spoon." Someone found a sharp stick with 3 prongs, stepped on it and said, "Ah, fork it." Hey, that's a nice name. Okay, so that's all nice and good. And I'm pretty sure part B is much more liquidy. I'm fairly certain. It's not working that way. Oh well. Fortunately, we did not touch the part A with our fingers, so we can just go ahead and... Yeah, that's a liquid, okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and go to our 3 cam now. Our triple view. Because things are going to start happening really fast. We've got a 15-minute timer set up. We're going to put our part A in the tub because it's definitely the thicker part. It's easier to get the part B out. And with that, come on out. Blah. Come on out, gloop. Come on out, gloop. Normally I would want to wear an apron for this, but I literally could not find an apron. So we just gotta really, really hope that that doesn't happen. That silicone doesn't get into our clothing. Because once it's in there, it will not come out. It will not come out at all. We gotta get all the part A out that we can. I'm gonna say travel dibble bungle. How dare you? No, that's not allowed. I just made that a bad word. Nope, not allowed. Sorry, I gotta ban you, Cobra. Okay. Jeez, I forgot how hard to work with part A is. I wonder if this is like almost near the end of its shelf life. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take that fan away because it's starting to blow stuff back into me. Okay. I'll try to get as much of that out as we possibly can. Yeah, this is really... It's like bubblegum consistency. I wonder if this is... I think this is about past its shelf life is why it's doing this. There's quite a bit still in there. I'm also really using the wrong end of the paint stir stick, which, oh well. I'm surprised how long this has taken itself. It's been a while since I've messed with Umu 30. Umu 25. Umu 30 didn't seem to... There's quite a bit still in there, actually. Yeah, aggressive glove noise. Stream is rated 18 plus. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Still quite a bit in there, actually. That sucks. I don't know why it's taking this much effort to get all that out. I think we're good. That's about as good as we're going to be able to get. Now, in all honesty, we should be using a smaller container for this right now, but that's what we got. Okay, so what we're going to have to do, I think it might be a good idea to get our second bit of Umu ready. Yeah, there we go. That's how it should be. So I think that one might have just been a little bit past its shelf life. This will also give us a little bit of a chance to mix up our part A before we do anything else with it. Then we're going to change gloves, work on our part B. Getting a little bit messy, but whatever. This one, yeah, this part A is coming out a lot easier than the last part A. So I think it was just a little bit past its shelf life. Because it still works when it still works to an extent once it's past its shelf life. Like I've used silicone like 3 years past its shelf life. It's still set up. It's just, it's really hard to work with. I'm going to call this a tumor. Hopefully it wasn't Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. That's the worst Arnold Schwarzenegger impression ever. I am Arnold. I can smoke my stogies whenever I like. Because I am a man. In the house. Anywhere I like. Because I am a stud. There's a video. There is that video somewhere on YouTube. Is Arnold Schwarzenegger talking about how he can smoke his cigars wherever the heck he wants to because he's a stud. He actually says that. Like, okay, Arnold, sure. Whatever. That's pretty good. So now we're going to wish we had an apron. Toss this steak. Toss these gloves. Get out a new pair of gloves. Instagram must have apparently had last month. I'm just realizing it's so secure. Oh no! I'm sorry. That's really unfortunate. Okay. Yeah. With part B, you really can't shake it. It's liquid enough where you can just shake it. Get it stirred up. This one's already open, so I'm gonna Ew. It's leaking. Aggressive liquid noises. Ew. Okay. Okay. Actually, probably do want to move the stream deck over. This one part is just called part B. Yeah. Yeah, B is our catalyst, and it's actually, it's helpfully color-coded and labeled because, you know, you have A, which is amber colored, and you have B, which is blue colored. That's not a good idea to use that without the cap on. So yeah, once anybody remember the shake weight? That's what I feel like right now. Okay, so we should be pretty good. That should be pretty well mixed. Yeah, that's pretty well mixed. Okay, so this is all going to go really fast. From the minute we mix that, we have 15 minutes to stir it up and get that bit into the mold box. So now when we do that, we're going to want to pour it as high as we can so that we can avoid getting as many air bubbles as we want. So what I'm going to do is find my mouse. We're going to actually clear that. We're going to put the timer on. I believe vinegar is the catalyst, I believe. I do not remember. We're going to set the timer for 15:10. And once that hits 15 minutes, we're going to pour our part B. So this is all going to go really, really fast. That's why we have the triple camera set up. All right, start. Okay, let's get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so it's going to go in. And we're going to try to scrape as much out of there as we can. Quite a bit of solids in there, unfortunately. And then our other part B. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. We're going to start mixing. We're going to try to scrape whatever we can out of there, but right now we're just going to worry about mixing what we got together. Ooh. Okay. Try to scrape as much off the side as we can. Try to backspin it a little bit. Really, what you're supposed to do is pour these in 2 smaller containers and then pour them back into each other. That way you can scrape off whatever you can't. So you're supposed to put part A and B together, then pour it into part A so you can mix that in with whatever's left of part A, and pour it back into part B cup so you can scrape whatever is left of part B. We got 12 minutes left, okay. Make sure we get the bottom. A lot sticks to the bottom, but it looks like it's starting to be a little bit more of a uniform color, so that's good. It's a workout. Try to scrape whatever's left in that out, because there's definitely a little bit left in there. Do a little owl animation. Anyway. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. We're gonna try to incorporate that as well. Scrape, pull, scrape, pull. It's a fairly uniform color, but there's still some streaks. Oh, there's definitely some streaks on this side. I need to scrape that on this side. Let's get this hot glue gun out of here. We don't need it anymore. Sorry for those that are focused on that camera. It's not very interesting, unfortunately. Okay. Oh God. Yeah, it's all sticky now. That's great. We'll do this. Scrape the sides if we can. In a bit, we're gonna need to start pouring. Oh, man. Hurts your hand after a while, hurts your arm too. Definitely gives you a workout. Okay. Not missing too many more streaks. I think we're pretty well set. Okay. Whew. Okay, put that down. We're gonna lift this up and we're gonna start pouring. And we wanna pour from as high a point as we can. So we can get a little bit better angle to where I'm not completely blocking the overhead camera. It's very thick. This is gonna be a problem. Please don't knock. Oh, I was worried about that. Try. Ooh, this is very thick. This is not supposed to be that thick, I don't think. This is not how it's supposed to go. Something is wrong. This was definitely past the shelf life. It's turned into the blob is what it's turned into. Ah, heck, this is not going to turn out right. This one, you're not actually supposed to need a vacuum chamber. This particular brand of silicone, it's just, oh my God, this is not going to work. This isn't going to work. Oh my God. Come on. Oh my God, are you kidding me? It's not even that it's not even that there's air, the air bubbles not even the problem. It's just that it's so thick, it's not going to. What happened? Oh my God, this isn't gonna work. This actually isn't gonna work. Oh my God, how the hell did that happen? Well, this was a $160 failure. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm just gonna do this. And there goes the wide shot camera. Well, this sucks. Yeah, that's not workable anymore. Either got contaminated or it got... Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my God. I knew something was going to happen. Well, of course, on the really ambitious night, something's got to go wrong. And this is almost unworkable. I'm not even gonna, no, I can't. It's not gonna work. Shit. I can't even get the gloves off. Oh, frick. That's fair. Have a good one, Kaz. What sucks? Now, this wouldn't be a total failure if it hadn't been for the fact that I can't go back and get another thing of silicone now. Well, there's another thing we could do. Okay, well, we've got 2 left over. We're going to try something else. We're going to, and I'm glad I still have this. Yeah. Shit. I should have just stopped and not mixed the rest of the frickin' I should have just stopped and not mixed the rest of the frickin'. What was the other clip? What was the other clip in my channel? It goes wrong. That was the other clip. It did not work. Well, like I said, not all is entirely lost. It's why is someone did? Oh no, it wasn't. Someone just did it in mixing. Okay. Well. Oh man. Well, let's see. Regardless, this is fail. You'll be able to see what the silicone looks like after a cure, so that's good. But I think what we're gonna have to do now. We'll be okay. Hopefully, sometime in the future we can go ahead and get this finished, but not tonight. What we do, and I had a backup plan in case this failed, and I'm hoping that this works this time. I'm really upset that I don't get to return that 4th bottle, though. I would have liked to get some of my money back, but you know, whatever. $60 waste. It's a $60 waste. So what we're going to end up doing, actually, is we're going to try to mold a fake hand at this point. And this is going to be a lot easier, a lot quicker, actually. The materials aren't going to take an hour, 15 minutes to cure. The only problem is I don't have a mold box anymore. This is about the perfect size. I can make one on stream. I think that's what I'll do. Just clip the thing. I gotcha. Whew, it's sweaty. But yeah, this is not workable anymore, unfortunately. So we're gonna clean up. We're gonna make ourselves a new. This actually isn't too bad. We're gonna make ourselves a actually. You are going to come in handy. I am going to use this one. Ha ha ha, cool. Everything works out. I just need to find some new hot glue. So what we're going to do is instead of using silicone and isomalt, which is what we're going to do, and we'll do that eventually some other time, we're going to use alginate and what is essentially liquid Nerf ball. So not all is lost. We do have a backup plan. It's really unfortunate that this didn't work out so much. Oh, Crimson, thank you. Yeah, you came in unfortunately on a failure. Things did not work out how they were supposed to, unfortunately. We got a bad batch of silicone. That or it just got contaminated. Yeah, we got a bad batch of silicone. Yeah, it didn't work out, unfortunately. But we're gonna try something else. It's okay. We're just gonna have to clean this mess up. What I think we'll do is we'll go ahead and take an intermission. Yeah, we got a bad batch of silicone, and so when we tried pouring it, it just glooped on like the blob, unfortunately. But it's fine. We have a backup plan. I think it's viable. I just got to, actually, you know what? We're going to get that out. We're going to get that chemical out and make sure it actually works. Because it is old as frick. But I have used it before. It's what the demon baby was made of. And yes, I did say demon baby. Thank you for noticing. This Flex Foamant X Part A, Flex Foamant X Part B. Shake, shake, shake. These both Flex Foamant. They are both Flex Foamant. Okay, cool. This was free. I could have just done this today, but whatever. The Demon Baby. Yeah, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be. Oh yeah, you did. Oh, I missed. You did during 22. I appreciate that. Thank you, Crimson. You probably will not see the demon. Should I show the Demon Baby? I really don't want to show the Demon Baby. It looks really gross. Cobra, if you join the Discord, I will. Yes, we have a Discord. We finally have a Discord now, Cobra. If you join the Discord, I will post a picture of the Demon Baby with a spoiler tag in the Discord. But what we're doing is we're going to test to see if our liquid Nerf works. And I've got to go get some solo cups. I'll be right back. I'm going to see how long the... I'm going to see how long the mic... I'm going to start saying a poem. You guys let me know if and when the mic cuts out. Falling rain surrounds me, that gleam in your eye astounds me. How can you be so cavalier while I'm slipping off my rope? I try to give you my all, maybe this time I won't fall. But the ground seems far too safe for me to even start to think, to hope. When I think about you, I look to the screen. My dreams with you are up there, but they're tinted shades of blue and green. Baby, when I'm with you, it's easy to see that our 2 and 1, they don't make 3. Hot tempers cool the fire. All right, I'm back. Did anything happen? Did anything get cut off? Oh, you did join the Discord. Oh. Awesome. Including my dad saying, "What the hell are you doing?" I did not notice that you joined the Discord. That's my bad. Hold on, let me check the Discord. You just did. Hello, good job. Thank you, Cobra. I appreciate it. Okay, so we will see if our liquid Nerf works. I think for that we're going to go to our side cam. Also, I'm really happy that our stream isn't lagging horribly, because I've got I've got 3 cameras going at the same time, and man, I'm really happy. Okay, so let's go to the side shot. Let's see if our liquid Nerf comes out properly, because if it does, then we're golden. We can still do this. I just have to find a container to mix our alginate in. Actually, I have a container. A big old 5-quart bucket. Good. It did not go into waste. Okay, so mark this A, mark this B. We're going to come on. Open, liquid Nerf! Open, please! No! It's fused shut! Come on. Oh, damn. Oh. I have another bucket of it. Let me see if that one's going to be easier to open. Up. There we go. If anyone in the St. Louis area needs a pickle jar opened, you can find me at P.O. Box something. We're going to see if this Flex Foam works. And we're going to try to make a fake hand, because I'm going to need to refresh myself on doing a fake hand anyway. because I have been asked by the directors of the musicals at my old high school to help make a dead body for their play. So we're going to pour equal amounts of part A. And we're going to pour it a little bit, not too much. Just enough to cover. And we'll pour a little bit more so that we can see it on screen. That'll be good. Okay. Put the cap back on, make it impossible to get back out. And we want to mix this 1-to-1. I don't remember, actually. But apparently it's like high school appropriate Weekend at Bernie's meets Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. Okay. So this is actually a little bit different this time. I think A is our catalyst this time. So B is our foaming agent. It's a like pancake batter, and then A looks like beer, basically. B is our actual foam base. A is our catalyst and foaming agent. So this is, I'm expecting this to overflow and basically shoot out like a big milkshake. What is the pot life of Flex Foamant X? I don't remember. What is it? It is... Pot life is 50 seconds, can be handled in 45 minutes, and cures in 2 hours. Foam expands 6 times original volume with a yield of 10 pounds per cubic foot. So, this is likely going to overflow. But we're just going to double check, make sure this still works. So, okay. Excuse me. It's already, I can already feel it getting thicker. Consistency. Come on, foam up, foam up. You got it. Come on, foam up. And for this, we actually want to froth it up and incorporate as much air as we can. I feel it getting warm, I think. There we go. Yeah, it's starting to foam up. Don't really want to expand too terribly much anymore. That's probably just because it's old. But it is definitely frothing up and getting warm. Yeah, it's, okay, it's getting warm. It's getting there. There he goes. Okay. It's starting to expand a little bit. There we go. Okay. Make old froth. Make old man froth. Oh, shoot. Crimson's here. I forgot. I got to play Crimson's intro. There you go. I wasn't going to worry about the top camera for now just because this is just a little dumb test. It is starting to froth up. Which means plan B, and a problem. Plan B is a go. There we go. Yep, starting to froth up a little bit. That's fair. Okay, plan B's to go. I just got to find myself some place to. Yep, silicone starting to set. Play it on stream. Play it on stream. Do it. Or come be a co-commentator with me when I do Rando back in October. Oh, man. I wish this would have worked out. This would have been so cool. But the alginate thing will work fine. So we're going to go and take an intermission. I'm going to find myself some more cups. Actually, I don't need cups. Do I have another? Oh, no, I'm out of. I'm going to find myself some more mixing material. I'm going to get reset. And hopefully we'll be back with a... Yeah, there it goes. Here. It's nice and poofy. Nice and poofy. Liquid foam, or liquid Nerf. Okay. This will work. This will be fine. We're going to take a 20-minute intermission, I hope. Hopefully that's all I'll need. If I need more, I'll let you know. But tentatively, we will be back here at 10 o'clock. We're going to also run an ad because this stuff is expensive. So we're going to run an ad, and we'll see you back here in about 20 minutes. Or a few ads, yeah. I'll run a few ads if I have the time. And we'll see how much this overflows in the meantime. Lol. Sorry, everyone, I had to find my hot glue sticks. Okay. By the way, Poofy Boy got this big. So, oh, I'm recording. I don't want to be recording. No, thank you. Why does it say I'm recording? I don't want to be recording. There we go. Yeah. Poofy Boy got poofy. Not quite. Still a little bit sticky, but yeah. For those of you that are playing along at home, the bottle failed, so I gotta actually. Bottle failed making a fake hand instead. Attempting to make a fake hand instead. All right, so what we're going to need to do probably is get back out our Johnson's paste wax. Let me pan camera left a bit. Big old muffin. Big old muffum. All right. I also found my bag of nitrile gloves that I wanted to use, so that's good. I'll know where that are for next. Okay. Of course. But what you should do is make it in like a weird key to where, yeah, it starts in D, but it totally does not, it supersedes all expectations. So you make it like in like D hyperlocrine or something like that. I should still have a chip brush somewhere. There we go. Chip brushes are expensive nowadays. They used to be like 50 cents each, and I think they're like $1.07 now, or $1.20. Same, I think, I got you. My first main instrument was a guitar, so that's probably why E minor is my favorite key. Yeah, we're gonna Johnson paste wax this again, so let's get the side shot. Oh, I don't want studio mode up, that's an issue. Get side shot back up here, yeah. So what we're doing now, instead of making a silicone mold, is we're going to be making an alginate mold, which is more a one-time use thing, but it's cheaper and it sets it faster. So if y'all out there in Twitch land have ever had braces, and the dentist has had to make a impression of your teeth, the weird minty gunk that you choke on almost every time, that's alginate. That's what we're going to be using to make our mold this time around. Provided, of course, we have enough alginate to make the mold. But I have like 3 incomplete bags. Since now the quote from that guy. It's like, I'm rotting in D. I think it's Spinal Tap. D minor, it's the saddest of all keys. It's the saddest of all keys. When I remember the time that Mozart literally wrote a vocal piece called Eat My Ass. Well, the translation of it is meant to be like, hey, like, eat my ass, like, jerk. But the actual lyrics are lick my ass. It's weird. Yeah, Mozart wrote a piece called "Lick Me in the Ass," which if you the translation, it's meant to be like, yeah, eat my ass, jerk off, but yeah. That's a thing. It's actually, yeah, that's not a meme. It's actually a thing. Like, it's actually a thing. Exactly. That's it. That's exactly the same idiom. It's just, the kiss my ass was not an idiom then. So the idiom at the time was lick me ass, which is the same sentiment. It's the same sentiment as kiss my ass. Okay, so now I gotta wait for that to dry a bit. So, while we're waiting for that to dry, what we were initially going to do in the meantime, while the silicone was curing, was do some Tetris attack speed. Try a Tetris attack speed run for the first time in a long time. I have the SNES actually all set up, so we might try to do that. So I think, well, actually, I'll give a rundown of what we're doing now. So, like I said, our new molding material is alginate. It's a powder made from seaweed, and it is water soluble. It's water activated, so basically you'll mix one part of this, one part of water in our tub. Put my hand in there. I'm gonna put Vaseline all over my arm. Put my hand in about there. Pour the alginate in, wait for it to set, which should take like 5 minutes. And then we're gonna mix up our flex foamant, add some pigment to kind of match my skin tone. Oh, is the muffin ready? Behold the forbidden muffin! Behold the forbidden muffin. Ah. The Muffin Man. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Yes, I know the Muffin Man. He lives on Drury Lane. Well, she's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man! The Muffin Man! It's a little sticky still, in the part that hasn't touched air, but essentially, that's what we got. The forbidden muffin. Go back in the cup. Your day is still to come, muffin. Yeah, so we're gonna let this paste wax dry a bit. Hopefully, in the meantime, we can get some Tetris Attack in. So we're gonna go ahead and try, we're gonna turn the Super Nintendo on. It's actually back here. Get my stuff out of the way. And we're gonna try some Tetris Attack speedrunning again. It's been a hot minute. It does, it really does. All right, so let's get on over to our Tetris Attack screen. Okay, so now what we need to do is adjust our... That doesn't mean anything anymore. Neither does that. So what we really need is to get live split back up here. And what we need to do is reset our Logitech Brio. There we go. Live support? What? What do you mean? What's going on? I'm confused. I'm very confuffled. So I need to config control to tilt up. There we go. I don't even. Oh, live split. Live split is what I said. It's the speedrun timer that I'm using. Okay, so I actually need to y'all hear the audio because you guys can't hear that right now. Uh-oh. It's frozen. There we go. Sorry, I did not mean for that to be so loud. Yeah, I'm working on it. All right, let's try that. Okay. So it's been a hot minute. Let me turn the CRT on now so I can actually see and hear. What, I don't even remember the hotkey. What did I say? Is it 0? Settings. It's 0 is split. Okay. I am rusty. It has been since December since I even have touched Tetris Attack. So I am not expecting this to do anything. But let me get the keyboard over here so I can actually properly keep the splits. Okay. You did, yeah. Okay. Let us see how, I'm gonna turn the fan down just a bit. Let us see how long it takes for me to sprain my thumbs. Hi, Crimson, I'm Dad! Anyway, let me get there we go. Get the camera over to where we can actually see my hands. Tilt over just a little bit more. There we go. And just to show clap sync. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Boom. Been a hot minute. Okay, let's see if I can still do this. Oh, that was... yeah, I'm already being really junky. Missed that. Okay, well, we're fine. It's okay. It's all good. We're fine. I need to work on my chains anyway. That's where I always fail. Oh, I'm already... you can tell I'm out of practice. Okay. I should have updated the, thing. I feel so slow right now. Oh, I hate this so much. Oh, God. Oh, God, that... oh, jeez. It's been way too long. I'm glad I didn't tag this now because it has been way too long and I'm embarrassed. Oh, God, that's bad. Oh, yuck. Oh god. This is gonna be the whole speed run, just me going, oh, I suck so much. It's been so long. Oh my god. Over the course of the run, I'll probably go back up to speed, but by then it'll of course be too late. I need to keep my controller in the shot. Hey Crimson, since you're a mod, if you're at all able to do so, can you go in and change the description to say that I'm playing Tetris Attack while I wait for things to dry? If that's at all possible for you to do. Be much appreciated, if that is possible. And I froze. Yeah, I'm about 30 seconds. Yeah, I'm about 30 seconds behind at least. I fudged already. I gotcha. It's alright, appreciate it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm about 30 seconds behind where I used to be. But like I said, it's been since December. I didn't have a real job back then. Or I didn't have a steady job back then. So I don't have nearly as much time to just mess around. Also, everything else in life has happened so far.
Yeah!
Okay. There we go. Starting to get slowly back into the groove of things. Oh, you're what they're worried about. Okay. I was going to say, what? I did it, I'm fine. I'm living, right? I succeeded at life? No. No, you did not yet. It takes a long time to succeed at life. Most people never get there. I will be one of the ones who don't. This is... Thanks, Crimson. I appreciate it. The one upside of having the chat not disappear. Ah, heck. Blew that one. Ah! There we go. I saw the combo too late. I've been historically bad at making the vertical chains, and that's what kills me when I go to Bowser, when I try to do Bowser. That's what gets me in the end. Ah, almost got it. I say that. Cool. Oh, I thought I had it. Never mind. I was a line off from my line of sight. Ah, that was dumb. That was stupid of me. I'll leave that go because that'll nice chain. Not really what we wanted there, just because it wastes time at that particular moment, but it's good to have it in the arsenal. Ah, I was dumb again. It has been too long. For those of you who are just joining us, welcome. We're, oh, Kirby, thank you. Welcome to the shenanigans. We're waiting for some things to dry. The silicone did not work out. We got a bad batch of silicone. I've been getting curb stops since 2017. No. Yeah, it unfortunately didn't work out. So we had a backup plan, but we're waiting for some things to dry and to get waterproof. So in the meantime, we're seeing how rusty I've been because I haven't played. I haven't speedrun Tetris Attack in a long time, in about 8 months. So I am rusty boy. Rusty boy. Yeah, that 31:11 is currently the time that's on the is my leaderboard time currently. That was in December of last year. So not very indicative of where I am anymore, unfortunately, but you know, things are what things are. I didn't have a good paying job back then, or I didn't have a steady job back then. Hilarious. Tetwis, yes, Rostimus. Oh, Rostimus is here. Boom. How's it going? Yeah. For those of you that were expecting a Breakaway bottle stream, it did not work out, unfortunately. Our silicone, we had a bad batch of silicone, so it was a nice, costly mistake, but we have a backup plan. We're instead making a fake hand, but we have to wait for our mold box to waterproof, so we have to wait for the waterproofing to dry, so we're doing some Tetris Attack. In the meantime, let's see what it is. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. There's a soundboard app that you can get for your Stream Deck software. I'm using a Stream Deck. And you can link that up through hotkeys and stuff. Alternatively, you could set up a media source in OBS to trigger, to become visible when a certain hotkey is struck. And that would also work. I've got it going through I'm using a 4-track interface for my audio. And I've got the soundboard routed to outputs 3 and 4. And so in OBS, I've got an audio output capture, and that's how we're running it. Oh, how do I get me to play an intro for you? Just it's the regulars and people that I know in real life, primarily. Oh, I'm dumb. I don't even remember when I considered the split for that ready. I think it's there. Well, we're just doing one run of this tonight, unfortunately. Wasn't fast enough. God, I'm so rusty. I'm ashamed of myself. Oh God. And the only reason that I'm at 3111 is that I can't do Bowser well. I could probably, realistically, if I could do Bowser decently, I'd be in like the mid-20s for Tetris Attack. That's my one Achilles heel, and it sucks because it's kind of one of the more important things in this speed. No, you don't need it. I mean, what I make the sound I make the sound effects in my DAW, but I have them all rendered out as MP3s, and then I just have basically it's a macro set up to when I press this button on my Stream Deck, it'll trigger a media source. Yeah, I see you too. I'm just get out of the way, fine. Ooh, that sucks, yeah. Luckily, I was given my high school music director gave me her MIDI keyboard whenever, because it got too clicky for her, and I really appreciate it. That's how I did Jaws music, because I got a MIDI keyboard in. I'm curious, what DAW do you use, Cobra? I probably asked you this a long time ago, but I don't remember. Launchpad. Nice. Oh, right. I've gone through quite a few DAWs in my time. I used to do, my preferred DAW used to be a T7 from Traction, but I've moved on to Cakewalk by BandLab because it's as close to free Pro Tools as you can get without a hack. I don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, I am really far behind where I used to be. I'm not saying that to try to convince anybody of anything, I'm just lamenting my former skill. So much red on that live split timer. Oh god. Oh well, it's almost over. Kind of. Now what'll really depress me is I can't even make it to the end without dying. Because I worked hard for that, and I just let it go. It's like whenever I pick up my trombone after months of not playing it, I have to relearn it. Or I have to rebuild up my embouchure and all that. And I'm like, why did I ever put it down? I need to not put down the trombone. Well, things get in the way. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh well. Whatever, it's fine. No, I got you. I understand what you meant. Yeah. I primarily use BandLab or Cakewalk by BandLab, but every once in a while, if I just need basic audio editing, I'll still boot up Audacity. Yuck, that was gross. Ah, heck. Thought I was smart. Oh, boy, that was dumb. Wow. I'm a... Wow. Nah. I think we're good. I think we're okay for now. I think things are dry. We can get back to what we were meant to be doing anyway. So, let's go ahead and go on back to the wide shot over here. Right, the cam link turned off. Right. All right, while that's happening, I can go get my pigments. Wherever those went off to. There they are. Okay, here's gonna be stuff that's kind of tricky. Okay. We need to plug in our hot, where'd our hot glue gun go? What did I do with the hot glue gun? What did, oh, there it is. The hot glue gun. Okay, hello. Hello there. Hello there. Ow, my face. Okay, back to what we were actually going to be doing. So once our hot glue heats up, okay. So what I really need to know is the volume of a human arm, which unfortunately, unfortunately, there do exist old government manuals that say, like from like autopsy reports, that detail the approximate average volume of a human arm, like basically different parts of the human body. So let me see if I can find that. I have it downloaded on my laptop somewhere, but my laptop's out of commission right now. Volume of human forearm, male 20s. Estimating the value of a human body. We'll see. We'll be fine. So, yeah, there's plenty of wiggle room, so we gotta keep going. We should have enough. And we're not going to do the whole arm, but we should have enough alginate. We're waiting for our hot glue to heat up. We have our 2 leftover things of alginate. So 2 unopened things of, 2 unopened packs of alginate and a 3rd open pack of alginate. We can get our foamant out of the way. So what we're going to be doing, for those of you who just joined, what we're originally going to be doing is making and I will talk because I have a lav mic. We were going to be making a breakaway bottle, and we were going to pour a silicone mold. And our silicone, unfortunately, we got a bad batch. And so we weren't able to pour our mold correctly. But it has set up a little bit, so we could probably pull this all out as one chunk if we really wanted to. It's not entirely set up. But we do know that the paste wax works, so yeah. The 2-part gloop that we had is largely solidified. It was going to turn into something like this. I have an actual proper finished mold of what that was supposed to look like over here somewhere. Ideally, that was going to set up and turn into, oh yeah. There's a part of the demon baby. There's a spare leg, so we'll get to this in a second. This is what the silicone mold was going to be. Everything's collapsing around me. I'm in a house of cards. Anyway. It was going to firm up and look something like this. And we've been able to pull the bottle out like that. That's what it was going to initially be. We'll still do that at a later date. But now what we're going to do is make a fake hand. not dissimilar to this or this. This is actually my hand, so that'll be better. But we're not going to make it out of silicone like we did like we were attempting to do. We're going to make it out of flex foam. We're going to make it out of flexible polyurethane foam, which is basically liquid Nerf, which is what this little leg was supposed to be for. Yeah, so this was from a horror movie I did a couple years ago, and the director wanted a demon baby. So I made a demon baby, and this is one of the spare legs from it. But that's basically what we're going to be doing today. So once the hot glue sets up, let's go ahead and go back to the wide shot. Yeah, hot glue is pretty set. We're going to take this mold tube, which we were originally going to use for a bottle, but we found a better way to do it. We've sealed the inside with Johnson's paste wax so that whenever we dump the alginate, which is our molding material, into it, it won't get all soggy, because our molding material, which is alginate, is water-based. If any of y'all in the chat have ever gotten any dental work or any braces done, this is the gross goop that they put in your mouth to take a dental impression. It's the same stuff. So we're going to attempt to seal our mold box with hot glue. We're going to attempt to secure that to this baseboard, which has also been waterproofed. And we're going to hope that the alginate is thick enough. The alginate should be thick enough to where it won't actually want to seep out the bottom here, but we just want to make sure. So we're going to be extremely generous with our hot glue. Vaseline. That's also needed for later. That's going to be the release agent for my arm. Get the that out of the way. God, I haven't decided if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. I was originally going to be not streaming tomorrow because I had to do a camera test for a film, but that got postponed. If I did stream tomorrow, I would have to drag my entire setup back into the back office. I dragged it all out here, or I could just play it from out here. I don't know. That'd be interesting. Play from the effects table. Finish the game, make a Pikmin. That would have to be an all-day thing, which I am, in the future, I am more than willing to, I've always thought about doing like a entire day marathon stream kind of thing. I've always wanted to do something similar. I just haven't found a good excuse to do it. I haven't found anything good to stream. So we're going to try to get all that hot glue in. Oh, nice. I used to be really into rocks when I was in like 3rd or 4th grade. Me and my dad used to go down to the creek that runs behind our house, and we would look for geodes every so often. It was really fun. Had a whole, like a 7th grade level geology book kind of thing on rocks and stuff. It was really fun. I loved it. Alas, those were younger days. Okay. So I think we've sufficiently been overcautious with our... Ooh, nice. All right, I think we've sufficiently got our bottom sealed. We're just going to wait for that to dry. Somewhere around here, I still have the original math measurement for there it is, for the volume of this cylinder. The volume of that cylinder is going to be, if I have found the data sheet, did the math. That is 255 1/4 cubic inches. Which if we convert to milliliters, I think that's about it. Well, actually, I don't remember what cubic inches are. Oh, fun, metric conversions. Where's my phone? Anyway, metric conversion. Let's see. Cubic inches to milliliters. We have 255.254 is for just over a gallon. Ooh, thank you for the. Why aren't all the bits working? Sorry, there's supposed to be a custom. There's supposed to be a custom bit. Oh, I know what it is. I know what I forgot to do when I remade all the stream alerts. I forgot to turn off bit variations. So, Rostin, I appreciate the bits. This is what it was supposed to look like. I remember what I forgot to do. Okay. Bits. Oh, that's my follow notification. That's my follow notification.
Thank you!
Let's see, disable, 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 disable. There we go. Save. Oh, I've got plenty of alerts. I'm all set up. I'm all set up. The only ones that I don't have are merch and CloudBot Redemption, because I don't have any merch and I don't know how CloudBot Redemption would work. So let's see. Let's go back to our wide shots and I'm talking. Okay, so according to our calculator, we can go and close out a live split now. Yeah, so cubic inches to, I guess, a gallon, US liquid gallon, just over a gallon. Okay. Minus my hand. So, okay. Volume of, God, safe search, I'm sorry. Google, I'm sorry, this is important. Volume of parts of the human body. I have this PDF on my laptop. It's an old PDF from like the 60s. Anatomy, physiology, volumes. No, that's not it. Volume of human forearm. Mean segment weight. That's not what I wanted. Oh well. We need at least, let's see. I'd say about 2/3 of a gallon, I'd say. We can make some assumptions. So we'll give some good estimates. So it's math time, everybody. Oh joy, it's math time. Okay, so we're going to make some assumptions. So we're going to find the thickest part. We're going to find about the middle part of my arm. Measure the circumference. So let's see, what am I going to measure the circumference with? Nice roll of gaff tape. That's what we're going to measure the circumference of my arm with. Rip off all those arm hairs. Now we're going to do this backwards. So we're going to, it's about there. Okay, so that's about the mean circumference of my arm. assuming that my arm was a perfect circle, but it's not perfect cylinder. So the circle of my arm circumference is exactly 8.5 inches. Okay. So 8.5 inches times width of my forearm at that point is about 13, yeah, we'll say 12 inches. So 8.5 circumference, 12 length. Okay, so root beer rag, you're going to be my math sheet this time. So can I zoom in? Let me zoom in on our. Actually, I probably just. There we go. All right, so circumference is 8.5 inches. Length is 12 inches. Circumference. So we know that. So our if I remembered anything about calculus, it's just I can find area from circumference. Wait, well no, I can still find area. So divide that in half is going to be 4.25 is our no. Divided by pi is our diameter. So 8.5 divided by 2 pi is going to give us our radius. Let's see. Find a calculator on Google. So 8.5 divided by 2 divided by 3.14. Oh, screw that. Calculator built into the... Okay, so that's fine. We'll just do that. Okay. And we'll estimate... Well, we don't need to estimate pi, so... 8.5 divided by the quantity 2 times pi. Nice. Is a radius of about 1.353 inches. Pi r squared, so length pi r squared is our volume, approximate volume. So 12 pi 1.35 squared. Yeah, this is all basic geometry, unfortunately. I could find the derivative. I don't remember how to find the derivative of the circumference, given something. Oh, I used to watch VSS all the time. Let's see. So our formula is 12 times pi times the quantity 1.353 times 1.353. Gives an approximate volume of 69.0123 cubic inches. No, I did. I found the circumference, and then I did it from there. I could just measure across, yeah, but still. So that's going to be that. So our... What did we say our cylinder was? Our cylinder was about 254. Where'd the data sheet? Where'd that sheet go? There it is. It is, yeah, 255. So 255.254 minus 69.0123 is 186.2417 cubic inches. Converted to, let's go, cubic inches to US fluid ounces. That's what we want to find. Cubic inch to US fluid ounces, we have 186.2417 2417 gives us approximately 103.2 fluid ounces. Which gives us about 3 1/4 quarts. Okay, that's what we need to figure out, and we have enough of that. That's fine. So what we're gonna want to do, we'll make up 4 quarts. So we're gonna alginate and water is a 1-to-1 mixture. So we'll do half a gallon alginate, half a gallon of water, and we'll mix that up. That's fair. It's all right. Fortunately, we're just getting to the good part now. We can actually start. We've got an approximate quantity that we need. We can start actually putting stuff together. Oh, I got you. Yeah, it is 10:59 for us because we're in good old Central Standard Time here in St. Louis. I'm on Jaws time. So let's go back to our wide shot. There we go. Okay, so we know about how much we need. We're going to overestimate. We have a decently waterproofed mold container. We're going to go and get started. We're going to mold my right arm, which means I need to go ahead and get some release agent on here. So I'm going to smear a thin layer of Vaseline on my right arm. Try to get all those hairs to lay flat. This is all going to be fun trying to get it off now. I really don't need the Vaseline because it's water-based. It's not really going to do anything. Really, all the Vaseline is actually doing is just clogging up detail. Okay. So now what we need, that's pretty good. We'll get that out of the way. Take our keyboard back. We don't need it there. Take our pigments away. We don't quite need it yet. Okay. So apparently, for the algae, they actually want us to do. They actually want us to mix about 1 to 1/2 cup. So we'll see. All in all, we need about a gallon of mixture. Just shy of a gallon of mixture. So let's. Vaseline hands. It couldn't grab onto the freaking silicone mold. It got away from me. Okay, so that's off to the side. Let's get this open now. So we're gonna want. I believe we actually want to add the water first. Yeah, we want to add the water first. So let's get my gallon of distilled water over here, which I meant to use for our iced malt sugar glass, but it's fine. We'll do that. Okay, so once we add this in, we're going to have about a minute to mix this and then a minute to pour it in and get things set. So we're going to measure out our alginate into this bucket over here. I wish it would focus a bit better. Let me see if I can get that to happen. Configure video in OBS. Camera control. Focus. Turn off autofocus because autofocus isn't working. Yeah. Anyway, that looks a bit better. I'm sorry. All right, that's a lot better actually. So we will go ahead and add our alginate in here. It's going to poof up. Tell what we got here. It gives us about a quart. We're going to go ahead and open up one more and add just a little bit of alginate to that. And all this stuff that you're getting, you can get on Amazon as well. I get it at a brick and mortar store because I like going to brick and mortar stores still. And also, it's good to go to in a rush. But the silicone we were using earlier, I got that at a Blick Art Supply in St. Louis in the Delmar Loop. Again, not sponsored. And then this alginate you can get in bags from Joanne Craft Store. The isomalt, which is the sugar substitute we were going to get, you can get that on Amazon. I got the pack that we were using today at Michael's Craft Store. And then everything else is just, yeah. The only thing that I think you can't, that I'm using today that you can't get it in a brick and mortar store is, anywhere in St. Louis at least, is the urethane pigments that we're going to be using for our foam. That being said, we've got this set up. I'm going to hope that this is going to hold. I think I'm going to fix that spot right there really quickly. Cover that really quickly. And we'll wait for that to set. But we're going to get ready to pour this in, and we got about a minute. I'm going to add another paint. Actually, it's good to mix with your hand. I'm going to need a paint stick just in case. We're going to mix this up, pour it in our tube. I'm going to stick my hand in the tube, wait for it to set, which is going to take a few minutes, about 5 to 7 minutes. Slowly wiggle out my hand, and then we'll get ready to mix our foam. So I'm going to go ahead and go over to our 3-shot. I'll get the timer set back up. This time we're just going to set it for 1.5 minutes. We'll set it for 1.40 minutes. And when it hits 1.30 minutes, we'll mix. Ah! Okay, cool. I'm going to do that. I'm going to back up the Brio really quick. Actually, I'm going to turn off the wide shot, turn it back on. That way it doesn't turn off on us in the middle. We're going to go back a bit with our Brio. And then go up so we can actually see what we're doing. Okay, our wide shot. All right. Okay. Everyone can still hear me all right? Cool? Okay. So I think we're just about ready to go. I'm going to stick this hot glue in front of the fan, see if that dries it any quicker. Nah. All right. Cool. Okay. Get our hot glue gun out of the way. We're going to take a strip and tape it to the table just so we don't lose it on the floor. Even though I could just put it on the floor, but we're going to be difficult about this. That's what we are. So saith the forbidden muffin. Oh. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I'm gonna scoot this out a bit. We're gonna start the timer. All right, here we go. We're gonna start the timer. With those random emotes. Okay. Get ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. Gonna mix in our alginate, sift it in, try to sift it in, mix what we got by hand. We're gonna try to break up any big lumps that we are going to encounter. We don't want any big lumps. Fortunately, it's cold water, so it's going to take a little bit longer to set. As you can see, it's turning into a sludge. Okay, cool. It's turning into a sludge consistency. We're going to try to reach in, break up any big lumps with our hand as much as we can. Scrape the sides, get it as good as we can. This doesn't seem like it's going to be enough, but we're going to take what we can get. I personally feel like I need more. But once this starts setting up, you'll be able to tell it's gonna set up fast. This stuff sets fast. Okay. I would use a drill with a paint mix attachment normally, but I don't want to make a mess in the basement right now. If I want to do that, I would have set up in my parents' garage. Okay. Okay, cool. I hope that shuts off, because I can't do anything about it right now. Okay, so now we're going to start smearing it on my hand. Try to work in the... Okay, it's not going to be perfect. There's still quite a few clumps. But we're losing time now, so we got to hurry up and get going. Okay, we're going to go ahead and pour. Oh, please don't leak, please don't leak, please don't leak. Quite lumpy. I knew that wasn't going to be enough. Well, it might actually be. So okay, yeah, that's fine. We're going to stick our hand. Is it leaking? Is that a leak? I can't tell. Regardless, it's not going to be a leak for too much longer. So we're going to keep our hand in there as good as we can get it. Oh, that's actually good. That's going to be fine. Try to spread my hands a little bit. And we're going to wait for this to set. It's weird because we have to consciously keep our hand from floating. Actually, it's quite a bit of a workout. We are leaking a bit, unfortunately. I didn't get enough hot glue. But it looks like we're not leaking too terribly badly, so that's good. It's still thick enough it doesn't want to entirely leak. Now, we leave quite a few lumps, and we did use quite a bit of water. But it is starting to get a bit thicker. So now we just wait in this uncomfortable position while the alginate sets. Okay. Hi. Bet you're wondering what I'm doing here. Well, it's a long story, Bob O'Reilly starts playing. That's me. I bet you're wondering how I got into this predicament. Down, down, down. Oh man, okay. All right, it's starting to firm up a bit now. Cool, so I gotta be careful to really keep my hands still. As you can see, it's starting to actually clump up a bit. And this isn't actually from chunks that aren't mixed in. This is from the alginate actually setting itself. So you gotta be really careful. I wish I could see better into the Okay. Yeah, already you can tell it's starting to kind of gloop up, which is good. It took a bit longer. As I flex my hand, you'll be able to see it start glooping up, and it'll reach a point when it'll just start peeling off in chunks. Just the beginning of it, you're right. Now, okay, there we go. It's starting to actually firm up on my hand now. There was a point in time, back freshman year, when I did have my entire face covered in this stuff at one point. Because the goal was to have a life cast done of me so I can know what the process is like, so I can help guide people through it. Okay, here we go. It's starting to finally set up. This is probably when we should have stopped moving, but now it's definitely starting to firm up and gunk up. It's a lot chunkier now, as you can see. Enter any melting scene in any horror movie. I always thought this would be kind of a good way to do it, but it's not really how they did it. Okay, yeah. My wrist is pretty not well stuck in place now. So we're going to wait a few more minutes. Fortunately, since this stuff is made of seaweed, it's actually really good for your skin. Like, you can put this on your, like, this is actually, like, as moisturizing as a facial, but now, there you go. So if you look by my thumb, I flex my thumb, you can see it start to peel apart a little bit right there. And now, it's not even glooping, it's not even dripping off my hand. If I try to scoop any of the stuff that's in the bucket up now, it's all gelatinous solid. And alginate molds are generally a one-time use mold unless you really know what you're doing. There we go. It has basically gelled up now. So if I flex my hands enough, I should be able to just peel everything off my hand. There we go. All the chunks. There we go. Perfect. How did I breathe? Straws through the nose, which is not really what you're supposed to do, because that's really dangerous to the inside, to the lining of your nose. What you're supposed to do is just leave a gap where you don't put any alginate or any molding material. And that's what you're meant to do. But yeah, I laid down on a big plywood table in a sculpture lab at my university for a good hour or so. Because it's, when you're doing a life cast, generally of a face, it's this and then a layer of plaster bandage. Okay. Yeah, my hand is pretty... Oh, nice. Yeah, do it. Honestly, one of the prop shops I was looking at whenever I was going out of college is in the Seattle area, I think. I don't remember what it was called though. But the goal, hopefully, would be eventually to set up a shop here in St. Louis, because there's not really any shops in here. So it's a good niche market to fill. Okay, and now, yep, there we go. You know it's set when. So now what I gotta do, and this is made a little bit harder by the fact that the tube comes up about halfway from where it needs to be. What I need to do is I need to go in, start slowly releasing with my finger. I'm going to try to slowly release the seal, the suction seal, on my forearm. So I'm going to peel through as little of the alginate as I can, try to break that seal. Meanwhile, I'm going to flex my fingers, try to make a little bit of a pocket of air if I can. Oh, it didn't go in as, oh well. We didn't get nearly as much of my hand as I was hoping we would get. If we have enough alginate, I might try it again, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we didn't get nearly as much of my hand as I thought we did. But that's okay. All right, there's the, I just felt the suction break. Okay, now it just, yeah, okay. We've broken the suction, now it's just a matter of wiggling my fingers around so we can get some air pockets. Built in, okay, there's my palm. There's the front of my fingers. There's all my fingers except for my thumb. There's my thumb. Okay. Peel all that off. Okay. Whew. Yeah, this likes to stick in your hair, in your arm hairs. If I can go ahead and get that peeled off now. And there is our negative mold. I can get that flashlight wherever it went off to. Where's that flashlight? There it is. That's dangerous. That's on my computer tower. Cool, okay. Shine light in there. And actually captured a lot of the detail, thankfully. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff that didn't quite work out, unfortunately. For the most part, it's going to look pretty good. And I think, yeah, we have more than enough alginate to make another try if we really wanted to. So, now that we've done that, yeah, I love it. I might go through and show you some of the other stuff that I've made. Well, yeah, there's the hands. This hand, actually, both these hands were made in a very similar fashion to what we're doing now. This isn't my hand. This is one of our actor's hands. I can go ahead and get out of the, that now. I'll use my hand. This is about how much hand we're going to get. So what that was is put my hand into a piece of alginate, let that sit up. And alginate holds enough water to where it's usually good for about a day or so. So you do that, you mix up some silicone, pigment it to where you need it to be, pour it in, wait for it to cure, pull it out. We're going to be doing a similar thing here, except the material that we're going to be using is that liquid Nerf. So what I'm going to do really quickly is I'm going to go wash my hands, or rinse my hands off, and I'm going to try to collect all the gunk that I can. I may wash my hand in the shower because it's got a bit bigger of a drain. I really just don't want this to clog up the drain. It's actually, yeah, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go clean my hands up a little bit. But that's just for the visual. I remember I have a lav mic now. I can just talk to y'all while I do that. Okay, but yeah, I hope y'all are enjoying the stream so far. I'm sorry I can't read any of your comments right now. I don't know where my phone is for the time being. If you would like to join our Discord, there's a link to our Discord if you haven't already. Please join our Discord. I would be very much appreciated. You can get a lot of the announcements and general Discord stuffage and see what we're doing. You have a chance to suggest games I should stream, things I should do on a 20-second stream. I really hope that you're enjoying this. If you'd like to see more of this special effects stuff, please let me know. This is kind of my my trade. And I would love to share it with you guys if you would like to see more of it. The 20-second stream is mainly just kind of a variety. It's a break from my general streams. Tuesdays I do a long plays. Thursday I tend to alternate between plug-and-play games and educational CD-ROM games. Which on that note, I just remembered, I was on the Goodwill auction website the other day, and they were auctioning off a batch of 25, or like a batch of like 15 plug-and-play games. And when I first came across the listing, it was going for $10. And so I'm like, okay, I'll put a $1 bet on it just to see how far it goes. Well, I did that. Someone came along a couple days later, put another $1 bet on it, so it's up to $12. I checked back the next day. Someone bet $33 on this batch of plug-and-play games. See more of this? Actually drew an extreme. Yes, yes, you do. You do. Crimson does leatherworking and all that, which I find really cool. We should, ooh. I might ask you, I might commission you to help me with like a, because I do bookbinding, Crimson, remember? So, and you do leatherworking, so we can make it look like a tome or something. Oh, man. Actually do an extremely realistic piece of art by drawing a core creature into a photo and oh, nice. I want to see more of it. Yes. All right, awesome. Thank you. Okay. So that's that. I feel like we need a new piece of tarp. I would like to put my hand back in there. Where does that come up to on my hand? How far down did I actually manage to go? Okay, I managed to there, so. Okay, pretty far down. Okay, I see. So we're gonna get as much of the remnants of the gunk out before we actually pour our foam. And we gotta be really careful because this stuff is, yeah, sure, please. What I should do is if I haven't already made an art channel in the Discord, I definitely should. So actually, yeah. Okay, so that's fine. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna start making start pouring a mold. So we ran out of solo cups, unfortunately. We have one solo cup, which is not gonna be enough for what we need. So I found these Dixie cups. And we're gonna need a few of them. So I think what we'll do. Oh, actually, where's that disc? Ooh, yes, that disc is gonna be very important. So I'm gonna, I thought I had duct tape. I think I had duct tape somewhere. Where's that duct tape? Oh well. The silicone's set up nicely. It just isn't gonna work for what we need it to be. Oh well. Where's my duct tape? Walk right into the hand. We have gaff tape. That's not gonna really help me how I want it to be. Yes. If you want to, please go for it. I haven't I've been too busy. I haven't had a lot of chance to deal with Nightbots so much, unfortunately. I believe I have some duct tape upstairs. I'll be right back. Still off screen. We'll see. There's almost certainly duct tape upstairs. I hope that the TV doesn't get me copyright stricken because they're watching Friends. So we'll see. Where's my duct tape? It's somewhere in the kitchen. I think it's in the kitchen. Oh well, if it's not in the kitchen, I'll just commandeer something in the garage. I'm pretty sure there's something in the garage. You know what? It's fine. It'll be fine. I could have sworn. Well, I know I had duct tape because I had been making that. There it is. There's my duct tape. Awesome, perfect. Thank you. The disc is very important. So the reason we have this disc, flex filament, I believe it's closed cell. foam, which, the mixture produces gas which gets encapsulated within the foam, and it'll, being a gas, it wants to expand to however far it can. What this disc is going to be helpful for is we're going to be able to put back pressure on our foam. That way we can compress the gas, and it'll form smaller bubbles, smaller pockets in this foam, which will help preserve some detail. Because foam, if you have enough back pressure, can actually be really, really detailed. Like it'll capture like all the like the texture of my skin and all that. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna waterproof essentially this disc. To those that are still here and lurking, I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you for joining and sticking around. I'm hoping that you're finding this interesting enough. Yeah, if you wait till after the stream, Cobra, I'll make a dedicated art channel. I'll have that ready for you after the stream. I apologize. Actually, Discord's open right now. Give me a second. Let me do that right now, actually. Text. Art. Me. Matey. There you go, Cobra. It's called Art Me Matey. I hope one day I can get to the confidence when I can do a original music stream. Aside from all the incidental music that I've made that plays at the beginning of the stream and at the intermissions. I'll take a look at that after I have poured the foam. And my dumb self should have cut the escape hole first before I actually went through and duct tape everything. But you know what? Whatever, it's fine. So now what we're going to do is take our X-Acto. We'll go overhead. Move that out of the way. Take our X-Acto. Is my cutting mat still over here? And we'll clean the allergen off of it later. We're going to cut an escape hole in the center. Because while we want the back pressure, we still want the foam to be able to escape somewhere because, it's going to expand. And if it can't get out through this hole, it'll start deforming our mold and breaking it irrevocably. I think what we'll do now is take a little bitty strip of duct tape, thread it through that hole. I'm surprised the stream has been holding up this well. Last time I tried a whole bunch of things with cameras and stuff, it didn't work out. So I'm very happy. Okay. Just gonna feed this through. Oh, sorry. It's my bad. And okay, just this piece. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Okay, so now we've got our back pressure hole. We can drop it in there, and it'll create our back pressure, which will help us keep some of that detail that we might not otherwise have because of the size of our foam cells. So now that that's done, shut up. Now that's done, we can go ahead and start mixing and pigmenting our foam. So just like we did with the stir sticks before, we're going to take our Sharpie, wherever it went off to. There it is. And we're going to mix, let's see, what am I going to want to do? I have one of those, there we go. Still a couple of these left. This might, oh, actually, we'll use the solo cup. Call this one A. All right, A on it. Okay. And we're going to call this one B. Overhead might be better, actually. We'll just bring camera this way. Perfect, okay. So we got our A, we got our B. Also, sometime earlier, don't remember where I put them. I'm bad at that. I brought down some bamboo skewers so we can mix in some pigment. Now it's been a hot minute since I've pigmented, since I've pigmented polyurethane foam. I've pigmented silicone, but it's been a while. I've not actually used this pigment yet. This is the first time that we're being able to use it. So we'll do that, and we're gonna go ahead and put on some nitrile gloves again. Back into our go and put our nitrile gloves. And what we're going to do is we're going to pour our A and our B. And then we're going to pigment our part B, because that's more base white. So I think what we're going to do, let's see, how much do I think is going to be adequate? I think, well, not that much gave us, it didn't take much to give us the forbidden muffin. So I think to the bottom, to that green line, I think is where we're going to pour. So we're going to take our flex foamant, going to shake. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and pour our part A up to that green line. This is the wrong flex, or is this the right flex? No, that's it. A for amber. A little bit more. There we go, perfect. Okay, there's that. Take our part B, shake it again as well. Open it up. Same thing with our part B. Now it's more viscous, so we're going to need to be a little bit more careful. I'm just going to kind of glob it like that. And that's going to be perfect. That's as much as we need to mix. Okay. So now we've done that, we can go ahead and start pigmenting our part B. So we're going to start with our base flesh tone. Now this, I hate switching out gloves this much. These bottles are messy. I got them used. I don't want to risk contaminating the pigments. I'm probably being too cautious, but after the bad batch of silicone that we had, I want to be sure. Do I have a quarter anywhere? You know what? I have the cider cap. Come break the seal on that. Da-da-ba-bo. Okay. Get some flesh tone on the stick. Yeah, flesh is an alright base, but we're definitely going to need to pale it up a bit and add a little bit more red, in my opinion. Because generally, when you are pigmenting, you want to go for the lightest color. That way you can paint on darker shades. Mix that in. And it doesn't take much to pigment a batch of part B. That's already pretty. So, yeah, that looks decent. The luminance is, the brightness is about there, but we definitely need some red and some blue. We need some purple in there. So I'm gonna set that aside somewhere over here. Yeah, I do not need that much. For that part of my, for the tan part, that would work. For the underside, I think I need more blue. I think orange is going to be too yellow. And I don't want to add too much because it doesn't take that much to completely ruin a shade. So let's add the tiniest hint of violet. Boop. Just a little pinprick. If we decide we need more, then we'll add a little bit, yeah, just a little bit more. Boop. Okay. That's all the violet that we've got. I think that's all we're gonna, yeah, that's too much. Actually, now that I've mixed in the rest of it, it might be too much, but yeah, it's getting there. That's where it takes a while to pick up on it. That's not that far off. It's a little darker. So I think I actually need is a little bit red. I think I do just need a little bit of red. we're just going to see if we can get away with that little red. We're not going to be able to get away with just that amount of red. So let's go. And hope that that's not too much. See, the goal with this is to not add too much pigment to where it inhibits the cure of the actual film. That's not bad. I can add like a light wash of paint to fix that up, but I think that's going to be what we want to do. So, that being said, let's get everything closed. And we're about ready to mix. Let's put all of our colors back in our tube. Whoop. I promised my coworkers that I was going to make them like squishies, some stress ball squishies. So hope maybe sometime on stream I'll be able to do that. Okay, there's that. So I think we're going to be okay to start stirring. So this is nothing. That's good. We're going to go ahead and clear our work area off. Put these on the ground. Put this on the ground. We're not going to want our mat on here anymore, so we can go and clear that off. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, well, I'll sweep up after I'm done here. That's what I have to do anyway. Okay. Let's get our 3 camera. The wide shot is off again. I do remember that. I still haven't canceled out the timer. Oh, man. I believe it says 45 seconds is our pot life, or 50 seconds is our pot life. Okay, so I'll set the timer for a minute. When it reaches 50, we'll... Yeah, so I'll set the timer for a minute. When it reaches 50, we'll stop mixing. We're going to pour. And then once we're poured, we're going to slide this disc down into the top, into there, to put some back pressure on the... Yes, yes indeed. Yeah, we're gonna drop that in there, like, like that, to put some back pressure on it. Us having applied the back pressure, the foam is going to be compressed in the cavity of the hand. And whenever it's filled up as much as it can, it's going to escape through that hole that we cut. So we'll have the most amount of foam that we can in the hand hole, which will give us the smallest amount of bubbles, which will give us the highest detail. So I'm just telling you all this now because it's going to happen really quick. Can I? That's going to be dangerous. Ooh, actually, no, maybe it's not. Can I can clip that on. Awesome. Now we have a little, I clipped a little light on top of it. Okay, cool. It's a different color temperature, but it'll work. So, get our solo cup. This will be where we mix. All right. And we're going to go ahead and start. And this time you are going to see me properly double pour into the bottles. One, go, okay? I'll use the end that hasn't been contaminated by the pigment. Come on out. We want to froth that. Let's pour it back into our A. Okay. Mix it up in our A. Pour it back into our B. And all the while, we want to froth it up as much as we possibly can. Get as much air as much as we can. Okay, we're already running out of. Pour it back into the main mix. We're already almost out of pot life. Wow, okay. Mix that up as much as we can, and we're gonna have to start pouring it. I'll give it a few more seconds. I'll give it a few more seconds because it's older. Start incorporating that air. Okay. Now we'll pour. Try to pour from as high as we can. We're going to try to fill up each one of the fingers so we get as much of a chance to fill that in with the details as we can. All right, we're starting to reach the end of the pot life. And that's all the film that we got. So hopefully that'll be enough. That might not actually be enough. And if it's not, we'll just cut another thing. And we can leave the back pressure off for now, just so we can see where it's gonna. Okay, it's already starting to compress, to expand. We can already tell. Okay. Now we can go to the overhead. Apologize for the white balance issue. The mold's starting to sweat a little bit, but that's gonna happen. It's alginate. Did we lose quite a bit in there? We did lose quite a bit in there. Let's see if I can dump that and smear that in. See what I can smear in there. Oh, we did lose quite a bit actually. Yeah. Pop that in there if we can. It's not too late. And once it starts expanding greatly, we're going to put the back pressure on. Now, obviously, this was big enough for an entire arm. We obviously didn't mix up enough alginate for that. That'll be for a later time. When this stuff is newer, it expands a lot faster. Hopefully it reaches the top. We still have forbidden muffin, so that's good. Nice little souvenir of tonight. I'll leave forbidden muffin over here. There we go. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. You're so close. Come on. Forbidden muffin. Time to sell the forbidden muffin on a web store or something like that. It looks so good. It looks like a pancake. It looks like the undone side of a grilling pancake. Or the moon. Okay. Oh, easy battery. Now I think we're going to go ahead and put our back pressure on just in case. I doubt it's going to actually get up to the top, unfortunately. But even if it does just a little bit, it'll be worth it. So, actually, it might be ready to. I think it actually is starting to come up to the top. Very slowly, but it is. Oh, it actually hit. Yeah, so we want to keep that on there. And hope that it wants to force its way out of that hole. If not, it's not a big deal. We'll just make up another one. I don't mind mixing up another pour tonight, if that's what it takes. And I think that might be what it takes. It's slowly coming. It's taking its sweet time to get up to the escape hole, but it's coming. There we go. See if we can tilt up. Pan over and tilt up. No, okay, it did get up there. It just didn't expand as much as I thought it was going to. But that being said, while we're waiting for that to happen, we can probably drag out. I think you're done. Are you done expanding? I think you're done expanding. Yeah, I think you're done. Let's see if I can drag out an old mold that I already had put together from a while back. No, I don't want to look at the demon baby right now. Has the hand mold in here? The hand mold should be in here somewhere. That's Tanner's face. That's the mother mold of Tanner's face. Ooh. The hand mold is on the bottom. That's not good. Let's see if we can do anything with this. And I'm not even gonna worry about pigmenting it too much. Yeah, we're gonna let you sit. We're gonna get out my old hand cast. Let's pull that up here. I think what I'll do is I'll just mix in a basic pigment. Nothing too spectacular. I don't have anywhere to mix it into now. That was my last silica. That's all right. You can fill. We can actually use this. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and mix up some Parday. Pour some Parday. Go to that top green line as close as we can. Okay, we've got some Part A. Take another cup. Pour in some Part B. Get out our basic quote-unquote flesh tone. How's that coming? Has not expanded yet. Yeah, we'll dump in some flesh tone. Add a little bit more. Take that off. Use the back end of that. There we go. Okay. That'll work, I think. So I might even include a little bit more. That's fine, add more. I don't want to over pigment it because I don't want it to not set up, but I also want it to be visible as a pigment. That'll have to do. Okay, so get that out of the way. My old silicone hand mold, see if I can go in and kind of realign it. Ah, I got urethane pigment on it. Oh well. We'll clean it up later. Get this going. Things are falling over behind me. I don't like it. Put the pigment away. And we shall pour that in, pour a B in, and then pour A into our B and mix that. And pour that in. Okay. For those of you that are just coming back from lurking, we're mixing up a second batch to fill in this old hand mold I had made a couple years back. Because we didn't add enough to our other hand mold that we just made. There we go, that's going to be the end of our pot life. Pour what we can into our mold. See if we can't get the fingers filled at the very least. That's going to be more than enough. Okay, there's that. The foam actually expanding should place pressure on the silicone and pop it back into place. And then from there, it's a matter of applying back pressure, which we can do with the stir stick, just like that. Ooh, that exothermic reaction. There we go. And this is where things are going to get a bit messy. So we're going to try to apply our back pressure. It's going to want to bust out. It's going to meet with a little bit of resistance from the stir stick. And it's going to ooze out there. There we go. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Oh, it's oozing out the side. Wah. Hope this cleans up all right. Ooh, that gets warm. I forgot how warm that gets. That's what's supposed to happen. It's supposed to ooze out like this. It's actually very warm. It's kind of nice. And it's going to seep down my hand. It's the stuff. I've created the stuff. Well, I think I've been infected. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Crimson. I appreciate you staying on as long as you did, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. My hand is stuck. Ah. Ah. There we go. Nice to meet you. That's fair. I appreciate it, Cobra. There we go. Okay, now it's actually started solidifying into a foam, and now I've been infected with the stuff, so unfortunately that means I am now also the stuff. So yeah. I also forgot that the exothermic reaction here compounds on itself, so the more material you have, the more it exponentially actually expands, the more it's self-catalyzing, I think is what it is. It the more material you have, it actually exponentially expands more. Nice chunk of bread here. Once it's solidified, it should clean off the should clean off again. But in the meantime, we can stick that in our other bucket to kind of keep itself upright. Put that on the piano. I think I'm going to start cleaning up while we're waiting for that to cure. Let's go ahead and go back to the wide shot. Yeah. So while we're waiting for that to cure, we're going to start cleaning some stuff up. I'm going to add a little bit of the weight music because I had been meaning to do that for a while now. So let's see if I can get that in here. Things are going to go black for a second, just to let you know. I'm going to add our weight music in here just so I can keep myself entertained too, because deathly silence is only good for so long. Okay. I have so much clean up. That's, oh, it was almost clean. Keep that over to this side. It's nice and poofy now. Okay. This is still curing. Actually, that's, we can take that out now, I think. Demold hand. Ha ha ha. Oh. The fingers got crushed a bit. But it came out. The fingers did get deformed a little bit. I think that's just because it was sweating, because the alginate was sweating so much. It's partially because the alginate was sweating so much, partially because there wasn't enough foam to get good back pressure, and so if you squeeze the foam, it's actually wet. The foam formed around the water droplets that the alginate mold was sweating out. So it didn't get as much detail as it could have. Got one of my hairs, ew. But that being said, the silicone mold should work a lot better. Yeah, this actually paints really nicely. If you want to paint this, you can use anything from fabric paint to flexible acrylic paint. Actually works really well. The only issue is just getting it to bond and like stay on the foam itself. Pleased to meet you. How dare you? There you go. You were gonna get that at some point during the stream. I just didn't know when. The forbidden muffin. I need to put some powder on the forbidden muffin. That way it isn't perpetually sticky. Angela's playing. No, you're good. You're good. I have not, I don't think. Yeah, you can definitely tell it's my hand, so. Thank you, appreciate it. This is other song. This is Warning. This I've actually had kicking around since about 2015. I just am bad about finishing music and releasing music. I've been using it on leathers. It was made to be used on leather shoes, and it doesn't crack like regular acrylic. Actually bends. Nice. I might consider that. Yes, get out of here, or either get out or stay forever. Your only two choices. Yeah, seriously, have a good night, Crimson. Appreciate you staying. I'll be right back. I need a proper trash bag. There's too much stuff. I'm kind of glad that the lav mic actually reaches all the way up here. I was worried about that. I haven't had a good full-scale test of this lav mic yet, but I guess if y'all can still hear me on stream, then that's a pretty good sign. Alright, yeah, I just need a proper trash bag. Because there is not enough room in that tiny little Dick Lick Art bag. Well, I keep forgetting that hot glue gun is still on. It's melting through the plastic tarp. Whoops. Hello. Doodle-doo-doo. Doodle-doo-doo. Ba-da-da-da-da-doo. Okay. Let's see. Getting there. Still tacky. I think it's able to be handled in 45 minutes and cures, can be handled in 30 minutes and cures in 2 hours. Which means it stops being so sticky. Thank you, I appreciate it. This was, well, it still is, the album just isn't out yet. The album this is from has been perpetually done, like, has been perpetually almost done for like 10 years, I'm not even joking. This is the final boss remix of the concept album, which is, it incorporates all the other boss themes and the general bad guy theme from that album. This is a remix of the Spider Boss theme. Eventually I'll have that album released. The goal was to do it by the end of the year. It's a partial, like, folk rock. It's a conceptual video game album, but it's bookended with like a folk rock trio kind of thing. Plenty of some breeze thanks to plastic. Oh, it did die. That's alright. I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna go to the side shot. I wish I knew where my light beanie was. This is like the winter beanie. This is like fleece line and stuff. Ooh, nice. I'd love to hear it whenever you're done with it. Let's see if I can pull this thing out in one piece. Oh, nope, it's gonna tear. That's all right. Yeah, oh, it's sweating so much water. Ugh. Yeah. Alternate molds are meant to be destroyed at the end, so I'm just gonna... Ooh, that suction sound was not good. Yeah. We're just gonna peel that out. Yeah, it's sweating so much water. It's good as a temporary mold. I get that. I definitely get that. Yeah, remember when this was all just gunk? Now it's just solid gunk. Jeez. I am so glad I waterproofed this thing. There we go. There's the chunk of it. Oh, it's dripping. Ew. Okay. There's so much water in this thing. So much for the tarp. Okay.
Oh, God. Luckily, this is just going straight in the dumpster because it's full enough now. Make sure I wipe this down, scale it down before I put it away. That's most of the allergen gunk out. There's a couple things that leaked through. Screw it, you know, I'll just make another cardboard tube next time. It's fine. We'll crunch that up. Okay. Whew. Peel it out of the hot glue, that's the better idea. There we go. Then I can just pour the rest of it in there. Ah, God. I do. Well, I have studio reference monitors, but they're not open back. The open back ones have, up until recently, been pretty well out of my price range. But the monitors that I do use, they're the Audio-Technica, the M40Xs, they're the ATH M40Xs. And I got them over the M50Xs because they had a flatter frequency curve. Because the M50Xs actually have a little bit of a bass boost, which is fine if you're listening it for music, but if you're actually doing a reference mix and you want everything to be as accurate as possible. Ah, the forbidden pound cake! Yes! Oh. Forbidden pound cake! God. Yeah, it's very tacky. But this peels off as a nice bit of foam. Oh, there we go. A version of this stuff is actually what's used to make squishies, like foam squishies. And it's really good as a stress ball. There's a lot of uncured gunk in this still, which is my bad for not mixing it properly. That being said, it's probably been about 30 minutes or so. This isn't as tacky. I can go ahead and probably demold this. Let's go ahead and crack the mother mold off. I said crack, I didn't actually mean crack. Come on, plastic, really. Should have released this stuff. It's getting caught in the plaster. You can weasel it out of the mother mold though. Hopefully this will. Ooh, doesn't seem like it filled up that thumb though. We'll see. We'll see how much it actually worked. But you get the idea, even if it didn't work. Oh, we got stuck in the crack. Oh God, no. Okay, there we go. Let's see how this actually came out. Aha! There we go. Look at that. The cells are a little bit too far open. I think I just need to add more. Because you can tell where it's starting to stretch. You can tell in the structure where the bubbles are starting to stretch up. But that is not a bad pour. thumb's a bit deformed, like I was worried about. Look at that. Look at that. Thumb's a bit deformed. Texture's a bit weird, and then you got this flashing, but all in all, not bad. I would say, not bad at all. On the Samsung. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Samsung's all right. I like Samsung. Because I think Samsung and Zoom are owned by the same company. They're pretty good. They do pretty good low budget stuff. My first proper dynamic microphone was a Samsung. Long time ago. Yeah, look at that. Now I would just have to do a little bit more paint. I think I need to pigment it more next time. I still haven't gotten the hang of pigmenting the foam. But whenever you compare it to just blank white pigment, you can definitely tell it's been colored. Nice to meet you. There we go. All right. That's why I like silicone molds. They are very detailed and they keep up. They keep a lot of detail too. There are no words that can explain the feeling of wearing open backs. I have worn open backs before, and I really do like them. They're just, up until I heard about the Samsung, they were very far out of my price range. We'll definitely be sure to check those out. You can let me know. While I'm here, as the last thing before I call it a night, I'm gonna take a look at that thing that you sent me, aren't you? I can find my mouse. There it is. Take a look at the. Oh wow! Oh man, that got filled. Alrighty, well. I really like that, Cobra. I really like that. The noise is a little large, but it makes me think of just a really fast film, like a really high ISO film. There we go. All right. Awesome. Just cool. Our channel backlight. Yeah, that's fair. Memes. Couch is inevitable. Couch. Love it, Cobra. Oh man, that's fantastic. Whew. Well, what a night, huh? I'm not entirely certain if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or if I'm going to be streaming Wednesday. Definitely not going to have a Thursday stream. I'm very much preoccupied with friends. But we'll see what happens. I will definitely keep you all updated in the Discord. Cobra, and then I guess I've got my stream open on Twitch. And the one other person that happens to be watching this. Thank you all so much for sticking with me to the end. I really appreciate all y'all, and I appreciate anyone that came in to watch and rated. Appreciate y'all so much. I'm sorry that the initial plan didn't go so well, but things happen, unfortunately. We'll see if we can get that bottle working at some other point in the future, but I'm glad I got to do at least a special effects stream. And got to use some of this foam stuff, because it's been sitting, waiting to be used. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I hope that y'all can stay with me when I do more of this stuff in the future. If you're in the Discord, you'll know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. Decide. Otherwise, thank y'all so much. I'm a fully Sip 22. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, and I hope tomorrow treats you better than today did. Take care, everybody. I guess we'll fade out the wait music first. Yeah, alright. Take care, everybody.